Yo, good morning. think Lunar still plays BDO. You just watched a clip of the new Dolans 2, looking a little bit scuffed. Yeah, it's such a big change, right? Yo, what's up, Jelly Donut? Big cave soon? Yeah. Oh, don't mind me, chat. Just, I feel like I should go and double check Shai for my sheet. Because we know Shai is... Do we have the old Shai number? Wait. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I must have put Ranger in correctly? Uh, yeah, 9903. Why do I have 99033? Oops. Okay, there's Shy, 5276. Zerdin was going over Sage patch notes last night and made the best sarcasm that PA did was buff Awakening Sage. I told him, why am I hearing you laughing? Laughing like maniacally. Okay. Yeah, 5276. That's what it was. At least against Sage. Okay, I want to log on Shai first and just double check some things. Where the fuck is my Shai? I want to release this sheet, but I want to make sure that any of the glaring issues I have with it are resolved. It looks like in general, though, Awakened Sage got nerfed with this patch. By a minor amount, but it looks like it lost damage across the board. Outside of the summons. Summons are kind of hard to tell. Okay, let's see. We got like 20% reduction, 30% reduction. Let's just try to find... Yo, are there any Shais in chat? What would you consider your most... Like, if you were doing damage against monsters or players, what would be the ability that you would go to? Because I just need one ability to compare. I don't want to go through and do a deep dive like I did with Sage. But I want, like, the best ability to compare against. RMBQ? Do you know what that's called? RMBQ. There's RMB. Is it like RMB into Q? Is that two abilities? Okay, there's Q. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, and then go. Okay, so we could just do this since go scales off this. Thank you. Let me take a little snip of that. Okay, we're gonna log on global. I don't understand what they were trying to say about Shai. Like, obviously Shai is an outlier, and them going from like 50% damage multipliers to 89% is a massive damage buff. So I'm curious. Oh, come on. You gonna make me log back in? It's like I need my authenticator. One second. There's a Shai. Okay, so let's check. Go 1, 2, 3, go. Huh? The tooltip is identical. Did they just buff Shai's damage by that much? Yeah, I'm trying to understand, right? Because in their notes about Kia, maybe you Shais can help me understand better. One second. Black Desert Global Lab. Trying to understand exactly what they said about Shai. And like when I scroll down, here, one second. Let me pull up my sheet in the same thing so I don't have a bajillion tabs all over. Right? So, right here, right? So these are the adjustments to the class damage ratios. They just gave us the average. And for Shai, it has this. But it goes, the PvP damage reduction of the Shai class increases by 38.14% compared to the previous average class damage ratios. Which is applied as is to increase the PvP damage. Oh, so it is just a PvP damage buff. So they just didn't change Shai. Oh, how the fuck? I must have been so deep in that makes so much sense to me today. I don't understand why I read that. I think 3 times yesterday, and I just couldn't comprehend it. So yeah, Shai just got a damage buff because they didn't change the abilities. They just your modifiers went from 50% to 80. She can now actually kill damage. No, Shai already did damage. So I can actually just roll this over into here. Why do I have some of these as a percentage and some not? Kind of annoying. Wait. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we went based off their average. That's right. So this is what they say the average increase on the abilities will be. I mean, I think we could just do the math differently here, right? Oh, fuck you. Oh, that explains why that happened before. Fuck. Yo, good morning, Abbott. Okay, did I fuck up this math? Oh, fuck. Oh. Why? Why do I feel like I fucked this up? Why isn't it? Why aren't any of these values looking at the original? I think all I'm doing here. Wait. I may have fucked all of these up. Wait a fucking minute. They may have made us tankier. I completely forgot a step. So look here, you guys. I was taking this number, and this is the new like rock, paper, scissors thing. So classes either do, just a normal 100 modifier or 0 to you, right? Or 5% more. So I take these. Or sorry, I take this, I turn it to 116%, right? And then I multiply it by this. But I at no point do I compare it to the old number. It's just showing the relative increase of the damage of the ability, but at no point does it compare to this. But this doesn't make sense, because this shows... Okay, we always got a problem in there. Yeah, this makes more sense. Shai went up by 36... Wait. Is that exactly what they said? Pretty damn close. And you got to remember, this is the average across all classes, right? Let's see what Shai's damage ratios are in game. I might have actually fucked up. They might have made stage tankier. Fuck, I gotta go back on live. Your global labs patched again today? Oh, I didn't notice that. I'm pretty sure Shai's damage ratios are different against every class, right? So nice actually coming back at this a second day because there's so many things that my head was just in a fog from all the shit I was doing that today. I'm able to look at a lot of things more clearly. Adventure guide. Classes, damage ratios. Let's go down to Shai. Yeah, there we go. So man, these classes with really low modifiers, like Striker and Mystic, holy fuck, did Shai ever get buffed against them? Oh my god. I feel like the math is still wrong though. Because if they're going to 72, wait, 89, 29. That should be like a. Am I doing the division backwards too? It's like a 69% increase. Wait. I think that should be a division. Wait. Now what am I doing? Okay, you know what? I need to just delete all these because I fucked up that formula, no doubt. Okay, we need this plus 1. That was right. And this multiplied by it. Okay, I like it. Then times this. And take away this. Oh, I'm fucking this up. What? Okay, never mind. Maybe my brain is still in a fog. Oh. Oh. Is that the problem? No, that's definitely not the problem. Oh, wait. What? How the fuck? Oh, fuck, I put it in the wrong field. That's why. Fuck you. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Okay. That makes much more sense. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Yeah, I fucked up on the damage taken. I wasn't actually figuring it out as a proportion. I was actually calculating it as just the new percentage minus the old percentage. So it wasn't actually showing the proportional change. Like Shai gained 70% damage, right? Going from this to this. Because for some reason, when I originally did this, I didn't include it comparing against these. I don't know why I didn't do that, but it was basically just doing these, and I completely forgot to add these in. So that's why now, let's see what it looks like. See, now this makes so much more sense too, because this number, when it came to Sage, looked way off. And I was like, how the hell are these numbers going to. I mean, this is based off the average, but like this was so much different before. All right. So anything in red here is bad. This is the average of all of these, except for the summons. Berserker. So if it's green, that means they do less damage to us. Okay. Everything was looking like they did more damage to us. But Berserker Awakening does less damage to us. Suckzerker does less damage to us. Corsair does slightly more damage to us. Dark Knight, they got a buff against us, right? We do less damage to them. They do more damage to us. That's Dark Knight Awakening. Succession is different. I'm guessing Awakened DK must be in the damage bracket, the damage classification. They get that extra 5%. I don't have that listed there, though, so why not? Yeah, I actually don't have it in the tooltip here. Let me double check that that's true. Yeah, Awakened DK. There it is. Okay, so that explains that. Did the TTS not work? Why'd the TTS not work? I didn't even hear it. By the way, you guys, I noticed a couple mistakes I made. With Aftershock, for some reason, I had this old damage actually set different, so we didn't actually have Aftershock nerfed. And with Lightning Prison, I guess when I was inputting this value, I accidentally put 3882 instead of 3382. So I must have fat-fingered and double-pressed 8. And I thought it was the 3, and I deleted the wrong one. So Lightning Prison didn't actually get buffed, and therefore Interrogate also didn't get buffed. But also, Aftershock didn't get nerfed. So really, it's just the pet changes and Radiant Annihilation, which is whatever, right? Oh. This tag is supposed to be somewhere else. That's not a summon. That makes sense, too, because when I was dueling Divios yesterday, he immediately was like, I didn't feel like Lightning Prison was doing more damage to me. In fact, I felt like it was doing less. Okay, so Corsair. You know what I should do? For the classes that are plus 5% against us, maybe I do plus 5% in red? Damn, that's probably going to look really shitty. Like if I do... Oh, fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Or maybe I could just do that. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, it doesn't make that green? Or did I pick the wrong one? I was hoping it would make that green background. Okay, so... Is it not letting me undo that now? There we go. What if I make these ones green? Fuck! Why do I fucking keep doing the fill? God damn it. Get out of here, Phil. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Pig cave opened. We'll worry about the rest of that sheet later, chat. Damn, I should have had myself idling out there. Pig cave time. You know that little cap they had on the well there? They should keep that cap there until you pick something. And then if you want to go into the normal Magnus, you have to pick that as well. So this way you don't accidentally jump in there without anything selected and go to the normal Magnus. Because that usually happens when you run out of silver, right? If you don't have enough silver in your inventory, you think you selected where to go, but you didn't actually pay. And then you jump in, and then all of a sudden you're in the Magnus. And now you just got to do the walk of shame right back out the way you came because you don't have silver to actually teleport to the next place. Yeah, I think in order to show... What do you think of this, Lekershan? You do a lot more sheets than I do. I'm just trying to format it and get it like as palatable as possible, because I know a lot of people look at that shit and they're like, oh my god, fucking numbers, get this shit off my screen. But I'm thinking like, for the classes that we do extra damage to, I'll put a plus 5% in green. And for the classes that do 5% more to us, I'll put a plus 5% in red next to the class name. And then for the classes that have both, if there are any, I guess there shouldn't be any, right? Then, yeah, you'll know. Or I could, because I want to use acronyms for everything, but then I got to put like a glossary of what all my acronyms means. Oh, fuck. Did the wrong ones. Big man! Thank you! Okay, let's go guild buff. You get a compass? I am on... Well, I guess I'm on Arsha right now. I'll swap to Balin 06 in a second here. Because they probably have a drop buff. If anybody else needs a summon too, come to Balin 06. I can't invite you. Why not? What are you doing? You're slowing me down. I gotta get in there. Still can't invite you. Oh yeah, I didn't swap yet. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Party invite. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Get my horse buff. The crystals are not good. Okay, crystals, artifacts, spec, gear. We're good. Get in there. Oh, I forgot to land in prison. I wonder if I'm being redundant. Oops. One second. Why the hell do people have to call right after the pig cave opens? Don't they know that I got piggies to play?
Have you ever had a dream that you can know this, you know this, you wanna know this, you can know this, you know this, you wanna know this, you can.
Talk about it. Unfortunately, I had to go running up and down stairs and call multiple people. My neighbors want to take my daughters to the beach today, but we're going to camp tomorrow, so I wanted to make sure it was okay with my wife. Because my wife, I know, is done a little bit earlier on Saturdays, so I'm not sure if she had something she wanted to do with them this afternoon. But my wife said it's okay, she'll probably get more done without them at the house, right? But now I gotta make sure that the girls eat, and then they make sure they bring sunscreen. Yeah, I can't believe I wasn't actually comparing the proportionality between the new numbers and the old numbers. I completely forgot the old numbers. So that's why it just looked like everybody took a damage increase against us. Because it was actually just measuring the damage increase of the ratio changes and the modifier changes and the difference between those two. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see that yesterday. I'm glad I decided to dig into Shai today, because that's what was the big flag to me. Because as soon as I just copied the formula over to Shai, and I was like, wait a minute. How are we coming up with negative damage? That doesn't make sense. Shai should be doing more damage to us. I swear every single time they do changes to Sage, I add in a couple more things. I can't believe how chill grinding is going to be, though, after. Were you here for that yesterday, Licoriceon? When I was at Decky Ash, too? If you're geared like me, you're going to be able to just be so tanky while grinding, because the AP is just so minuscule. Like, you're not even going to need to grind with like, Rebelliouses anymore or anything. I was legit able to just stand there and AFK in the mobs, like Roshan. I got Pen Fallen God? No, I have no interest in Pen Fallen God. I personally think that everybody who has a Pen Fallen God is getting scammed. And PA is just doing gentle parenting with this temporary time restriction. Because we know that the time restriction is temporary. It actually more so means the, not the armors, but the AP. Because the AP caps are so aggressive, it just allows you to put on so many defensive crystals and stuff, and it has almost no effect. Because like every 20 AP you lose is only the equivalent of 1 AP, right? So like that's multiple crystals you can just swap for defensive crystals, and that's way larger of a defensive gain than even going from like Tri to Ted armors. And like I wasn't a little bit over the cap, I was a lot over the cap. So you don't actually even need to be as geared as I am. I don't know what Lightstone setup I'm going to use though, because I kind of want to use one that's ready for PvP. Vicious Shadows sounds nice for PvE, but it's only monster damage, it's not all AP, right? And I almost want to make sure that I have, like I want to be ready for PvP at all times, so I don't know if I want to use Vicious Shadows. But I also don't want to use all-out attack, because that is a big old chunk to damage taken. Is there a decent... Maybe Lecroshan knows. Is there a decent Lightstone setup that gives all AP and has multipliers on it? Outside of the ones that have negative effects? I don't think there is there? Oh, target you're right. Target openings is probably the only thing, but you really don't need the accuracy. And I think, doesn't target openings also have stam? Like, target openings is just kind of like a... I don't know, maybe it will be target openings. What's the crit on target openings again? %8 crit? No, there's not 8% crit. Is there? I'm pretty sure there isn't that much. If it's actually 5+2, then I might actually just put target openings in there and just use that. PvE and PvP. Alright, 6 makes more sense to me. I mean... Because that'll be a very, very minor nerf for PvE. But you'll always be ready for PvP at the same time. Yeah, shit. I think I'm using target openings when I get those new artifacts. Because the AP doesn't matter. I mean, the accuracy doesn't matter. And 6% critical hit damage, that's not that much different than... If I'm not mistaken, that's better than vicious all-out attack, isn't it? Isn't all-out attack only 5%? I can't remember now. I have it in my inventory, but... Why do I feel like all-out attack is actually lower than... Or maybe all-out attack is 8%. Maybe that was the 8 where you're thinking of. Oh no, so... Yeah, wait a minute. Target openings is going to be better than all-out attack. I think the only one that would be technically better was probably Vicious Shadows, right? Because this one comes with crit and back attack. But that's also situational, 5% and 2%. I personally value, I would rather have 6% crit than 5% back and 2% crit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Even though technically when you're getting back attacks, this will be better. Having the other one and being always ready for PvP seems so much more valuable to me. And I bet the difference between the two will be pretty unnoticeable. Unless you're specifically, once again, at those spots that you can guarantee nothing but back attacks. Interesting. No. It definitely comes out on top in terms of damage. But it's going to be such a small amount. It'll be probably a couple percentage, but once again, I would rather be ready for PvP all the time, right? You're just a monster slayer. For me, I want to be on Arsha. I want to be ready to fight anybody who attacks me at all times. I don't want to have to swap anything. So having target openings ready, locked and loaded seems far more valuable to me. But yeah, if all you're doing is hitting mobs and never PvPing, then yeah, you just run Vicious Shadows. The heck? It's not about the crit damage in PvP, like Roshan. It's also the all AP instead of monster AP. Vicious Shadows, unless I'm mistaken, Vicious Shadows is monster AP. That does nothing for you against players. Also, accuracy helps you against players. The stamina, obviously, useful. Every single stat on target openings is going to be useful in PvP. In PvP, the back attack isn't doing fuck all for you because you're not always getting back attacks. Right? That's my point. The PvE difference between the two, I think, won't be that big, but the PvP difference between the two is obviously going to be massive. What they did with special attack damage? What are you talking about? Oh, the reason why they did it. I can tell you the reason why they did it. I have a feeling you misunderstand what they did. Because it makes perfect sense to me. They want classes. If this is specifically a target, I'm assuming this is to target Shais. The Shai, when the Shais absorb and they give you that buff, what kind of damage is that? Is that special attack or crit damage? I can't remember. Maybe I should ask that question first. It's critical hit? No. No, I'm pretty sure they give critical damage too. They're a little blue buff. Oh, is it their E-buff that gives special? Because my assumption is is there's classes out there that buff damage percentage, and there's classes that buff their own special damage, and then they were stacking on top of each other. Maybe like Archer crit buff? What's the Archer E-buff give? Because I feel like there's like those classes. They're trying to stop them from stacking. It's a very minor change. It's just if there's any two buffs in the same category, it's only going to apply the highest one. Like 15 all species? Yeah, right? So I think it's like for Archer, for example, right? Where if they're E-buffed and Shai buffed, it's only going to take the 15 from their E-buff. It's not going to actually multiply both. What's the point in changing the whole system? It's not really changing the whole system. It's just making it so buffs can't stack with each other. That's a good change, especially for the future, right? You got to think, if they start adding more buffs like that in the game, then it becomes more of a problem later. So why not address it before it becomes a major problem? This is the type of shit we wish PA was doing from the beginning, because some of these problems that have arisen over time wouldn't have arisen. Yeah, and there's lots of buffs in the game that don't stack with each other. They're basically making it consistent with other buffs, right? Because right now, if you have an accuracy buff, if you have two different accuracy buffs, they don't stack with each other, right? Like in the past, or right now on live, if you do a Radiant Annihilation and Q buff, those two accuracy buffs don't stack with each other. They only stack if they're two different buffs. So if one's melee accuracy and one's all accuracy, then they stack, right? That's basically what they're doing with the special attack modifiers. They're making them treated the same way as AP modifiers has been treated. They're making them treated the same way as accuracy modifiers are treated. They're just making it more consistent across the board. Okay, but add-ons are separate. Add-ons have always stacked, and add-ons will still stack even with the special modifiers. They're a completely different tier of buffs. That's always been a thing. Right? Everything falls into different categories depending on how they're applied to your character. If add-ons, just think about it for a second. Practically every class in this game has some form of AP buff. If add-ons didn't stack with your AP buffs, then how useful do you think AP add-ons would be? Nobody would ever take them, because why would you bother? You're able to keep the buff up anyways. So add-ons are obviously part of their own separate group to make sure that they're all still useful, right? Yeah, Awakened Sage buff was brain dead. I don't know why they thought we needed crit rate, but they obviously know nothing about our class if they think that we need 50% crit rate. We are legit running around with a minimum of 78% crit on very few abilities and practically 100% on everything else. Whoever decided to change it to that does not know our class. But our E-buff gained a fuckload of accuracy, though. Keep that in mind, right? Because right now, Radiant Annihilation has a 100% uptime of 6%, and it doesn't stack with our Siege buff, right? Our Q buff. So we really only go from 6% to 15%, which is actually only a 9% increase. Well, now that we don't have any buff like that, we actually get giga accuracy. We get that extra accuracy that we used to not get. So Awakened Sage is going to be way better against evasion. Also, almost all the evasion classes, we gain damage against. Like Gauntlets, for example, we gain damage against all the Gauntlets from the modifier changes and the plus 5%. Although, I guess that plus 5% is only Awakened Mystic and Suck Striker, right? But even the other ones we gain damage against. Once again, I like AP on Judgment. That makes sense to me. They want us to be able to keep our AP buff up at all times. The same thing with them putting crit on Lightning Surge and Shock Relay, right? They didn't need to put it on both, but they obviously want to make it so you choose between using which one or the other, and you alternate them for maximum damage, so you're not taking the PvP damage reduction by using it on cooldown. If you alternate them, you'll get more damage. Because I'm pretty confident a lightning surge on cooldown, or off cooldown, is going to do more damage than a shock relay on cooldown. I can't remember which one actually does more damage usually. But yeah, whatever the lower damage one is, the lower damage one off cooldown will do more damage than the higher damage one on cooldown. How do we get a fuck ton of accuracy? We gain 2.5% with the way they changed accuracy, right? They basically... This ability here, this passive, now gives what is the equivalent of 25% accuracy across the board. 25%. Every class gets 25% accuracy across the board from this. What is the equivalent of now 25% accuracy? And then they remove the accuracy off of all of our abilities, and it's 16.5 across both, and we lost Radiant Annihilation, right? So look at Radiant Annihilation, right? 16.5, and it gives a 6% buff. That's a total of 22.5%. So between our base accuracy and our Radiant Annihilation buff, we gave up 22.5 to gain 25. That's a net increase of 2.5%. But it's also an increase to our Q buff, because right now our Q buff doesn't stack with a Radiant Annihilation. So we only go up 9% when we pop Electrify. We actually don't go up 15% because Radiant Annihilation is up all the time. But now there's no such thing as Radiant Annihilation. So we don't have to worry about it just overriding our Radiant Annihilation buff. We get the full accuracy percentage on top of the passive they gave us. Awakened Sage, both Sages gained a bunch of accuracy. We may be the highest accuracy class in the game. Because we also have a 5% passive on top of that too, right? Most classes don't have a 5%
passive. What is it called again? Something power? Ancient Wisdom, right? This gives a total of 5% accuracy and 10% attack speed. We are going to be one of the highest accuracy classes in the game again.
I should put a notes section. I should be noting all that stuff also in that sheet. I should put a notes section. I think that's part of the reason our damage went down too, right? In general, we're doing less damage to most classes. I think they did that because our accuracy is going up so much. And against like classes like we're going to do a hell of a lot more damage to gauntlets. I don't think you guys realize. Our damage went up against gauntlets, but our accuracy went up a ton too. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm not going to assume. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. When we're done, we're going to go back into the sheet. Maybe I'll run the math on the accuracy there too. Stamina steal would be obnoxious. They would have to nerf our stamina to the ground. That would be so oppressive for some classes too. Like you would legit just break some classes. You're waiting for the end result? Yeah, all of this stuff on Global Lab, they said it may not hit us on Thursday. It may take another week. And I have a feeling it's guaranteed to take another week. Because I think a lot of these things are going to be subject to change. I just really want to... man, I really hope that they decide to give us something else other than crit rate on our Q buff. Like, even if it's just evasion or something, or DR, right? Something to give us a little bit more survivability when we're Q buffed. Also, you guys, they're also... Awakened Sage is getting buffed big time in capped fights. Because they're going to make all class self-buffs go above the caps now. So now you're not unnecessarily penalized by caps, stripping away all of our extra AP that we get from self-buffs. That affects us more than it does a lot of other classes. Some classes it affects them in a defensive way. For us, it affects us in kind of both, right? So... It's in most cases it's less than 5%. Once again, we'll go back through the sheet and we can go through every class. But yeah, yesterday when I was dueling Divios in the on Global Lab, he was running Evasion Wukong, and when I Q buffed, my damage went up quite a bit against him because he was running Evasion. What's 60 divided by 5? What is that, like 12? I think they kind of nerfed our accuracy buff though. Because right now it's 15%, and on global it's 60. It still says percentage, but it's not supposed to. Although, actually maybe it is. Maybe they're just kind of changing the way it is. But the 60 equivalent on live would be 12%. And right now we have 5%. So we might only be up 3% there. And then 2.5% from the how the passive changes. But 3, 2.5, that's 5.5%. Plus we have our 5% passive, so we have over 10% more accuracy than any other classes without that shit. Oh, 4, yeah, not 5. Oh, you're fucking right. Yeah, never mind. That's exactly the same. You're right. I'm so used to the old bad information we had. Yeah, they confirmed that it's 4-1, not 5-1. So yeah, that's still 15. Never mind. So yeah, that's just straight up a 9% increase there over what we had, or 6% increase over what we had, because it now doesn't stack with Radiant. Or we don't have to worry about it not stacking with Radiant. So 6 there, 2.5, and 5. Shit. That's what, 13.5% accuracy over most classes? That's kind of fucking huge. Actually, just in regards to the passive, I mean, 2.5% is what? I guess it's only 10 accuracy. Although, I guess I shouldn't be counting the 5% over live, because we have the 5% on live. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's not like we don't have that passive on live. Ancient Wisdom. You know what? I got a lot of empty space in my sheet. I think I got an idea for it. I tried Awakened Dose on global. I'm killing trolls in 2 minutes. Live, 1 minute. I cannot kill even Honglins with half rotation. I need to do full rotation. Yeah, some spots are gonna change. What's up, Yen? I genuinely don't think that they want people to be staying at Honglins as long as they are. So yeah, some places where you're going there, you know, they're decent money because you're farming at a crazy fast speed. I don't think they want you to be doing that. They want you to move on to other spots. Man, I fucked up yesterday, you guys. Remember how I said I was going to make those pub-style fish and chips? Well, I ended up doing that, and I haven't been eating, like, almost any carbs for, shit, maybe almost 2 weeks now? And holy fuck. I ate one full piece, and immediately I was starting to feel bloated like I used to. I was like, oh my god. And my stomach has just felt so shitty the last, well, since last night. It's actually starting to get better now. But my other pieces of fish, I ended up eating 3 pieces of fish in total, but I had to actually take the batter off the other 2 pieces. Because it just immediately made me feel like complete crap. They're going to have a lot of dead early and mid-game spots. To veteran players, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think what they want to do is they want to create an actual transition for new players. So new players are going to go through different places, but they're not going to want to stay at certain places forever. And then it'll also keep the Giga Gear Lords out of the lower-end places, so the people who are supposed to be there don't have to compete with somebody who's, you know, 100 gear score higher than them. I think that's a good change overall. What eating clean will do to a motherfucker? I know, right? It's crazy. I've always just... I was telling my wife last night, I'm like, you know, like when you have a pain, and you have that pain for a long time, you just kind of become numb to it, right? You're just like... You get used to it, and it doesn't become that big of a deal. Well, that's how it's felt, right? The last 2 weeks, like, my bloating has gone down. I felt so much better. My stomach doesn't hurt all the fucking time. And then, like, I got used to just feeling better, and I didn't even really realize it until last night. I ate that fucking piece of battered fish, and oh my god. Instantly. Fucking instantly. Like, legit, I wasn't even finished my plate of food, and I could tell it was having an effect on me. How my old man doing? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I should make sure I do these today. We're gonna probably have a long stream today, chat. A long stream. You girls going now? You got sunscreen on? Awesome. You have it brought with you? Perfect. Yeah, you made sure you got your faces? Okay. Do you guys want to bring the paddle boards? Did they tell you to bring anything? You want to bring them over there and then ask them if you could take them? Okay, 1 second. Yeah, it's exactly 5 minutes. You can go on a little bit. You can, so every time you leave the pig cave, it resets your V cooldown, right? So you can use that as a timer. And approximately the amount of time it takes you to load, because it resets the V cooldown as soon as it starts swapping, not after you finish swapping. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry. Let me rephrase that. It starts the cooldown for rejoining immediately upon kicking you out, where your V cooldown starts as soon as you finish loading. So there's a little bit of a delay between that, right? As long as your loading screen is, and that's approximately how many seconds are left until you can rejoin, right? So if it takes you 9 seconds to load, then when your V cooldown has 9 seconds left, that's when you're going to be able to go back in. By the way, Sage, in regards to the damage dealt, it does seem like in most cases our damage went down a little bit. But it also is looking, now that I fixed the math, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it or starting it earlier, but I fucked up the damage taken part, and it looked like everybody was doing more damage to us. But I accidentally forgot to compare it to the old ratios. I was doing the math completely wrong. So it looks like, and I didn't get a chance to go into it too deeply because the pig cave spawned, but it looks like we're going to be taking less damage from everyone else as well. So we might actually be a little bit tankier. They might have just slightly reduced damage across the board, right? Except against the classes that you get the extra plus 5% to. Yeah, I almost always play full glass too. Yep, that's what I do too. All gas, no brakes. I'll legit even drop my Decky artifacts and put in Magic AP artifacts. Yeah, Awakening Sage is in a unique position. Hold on 1 second. You need what? Oh, okay. Oh, there's the whole bucket in the closet in there. In the, sorry, in the storage room. Just grab the whole thing. You guys could bring it. Just make sure they all come back. Grass is wet. Yeah. Okay. Have fun, ladies. Love you too. Well, that didn't last long. That was a fast fucking cave. Jesus. I know. Should have been me, but I had to take too many AFKs. Pretty sure it was going to be me, damn near guaranteed. I didn't get a single bond. That's alright, we still have to finish this run. We're going to get a bond for sure. And then a Tet like Luna, right? Or Tet River. Can you get rivers from here? I remember hearing that you could, but I've never seen any river. Damn. You're really running out of material, eh? You're just beating that horse dead. You stole your gear, horses, everything you can think of to get one more click, and then you forget to cron it. Yeah. Second. How to actually text somebody. My opinion is play whatever you think will be more fun for you. It's a video game, it's not a job. And you could always change. This game has a tagging system that allows you to basically tag and copy your gear between two classes and swap between them freely. You could play both Sage and Ninja, progress them, and then whichever one you end up enjoying more, you could play that one, right? The pig cave is closed. I'm just finishing up my last run. It closed in, I think that was under an hour or close to an hour. Oh, I think I need to do a Lesra. Damn, we didn't get a single wand this run? The actual fuck. What are my thoughts on the T11 horse? Nothing. No thoughts about it, really. I hope they add some way to incorporate Voltarian into it. That's about it. That's my only thought. And no one from that? Holy fuck. This is the worst pig cave run ever. The hell? That's alright. We're gonna make it big, get a big fat Ted accessory. And a bond from the boss. I don't think so, Lekrashen. I don't feel that way. To me, like thinking that, well, you should be able to get Voltarian by means other than PvP would be like, well, I should be able to get Ebonruth's Knoll by PvPing, right? I like that certain areas of the game have their own certain treasure items. And that's kind of what Voltarian is, right? It's the PvP equivalent of a treasure item. Okay, well, I mean, PvP can be considered challenging content, though. That doesn't mean it has to be all of that. And technically, you can slowly get it through the uncapped bosses. That wasn't lied to. That's just kind of a misinterpretation of on your own part. That's not a lie. They didn't specify which challenging content, right? By being the winning guild in sieges and, you know, winning enough uncapped fights to be eligible to run more of the roses. I mean, there's a reason why tons of guilds don't do it. It's because it's considered challenging, right? You got to beat the other stronger guilds. So it still falls into that that statement of challenging content. You know what might have been a little bit cooler? Maybe if they made 2 different horses. Get rid of the traces of Thunderbolt from any of the PvE content, but have the PvE content give more of a different trace for like a different type of horse. So the PvPers have their lightning horse, but like the PvEers that are maybe like doing bosses and stuff like that can have like a completely different horse that's exclusive to that. No, that's cherry picking on your behalf. I don't even know what you mean by that. I mean, I know what you mean by that, but I think that's a completely obnoxious statement. How well do you think it would be received if I just started going to the different life skill areas of the game and being like, you know what, this is bullshit. I should be able to get Ebon Rusinol through PvP, and I should be able to get Compass through PvP, and I should be able to get this through PvP. No, just play more of the game, right? We got fuck all. Oh my god. I think it's extremely entitled to be like, oh, well, they get that for doing that. That's bullshit. They should give us that too, because I don't want to do that. That's extremely entitled. I think there's a misinterpretation there. I think you say by all means of challenging content. I think what they said is all of the way you get traces of Thunderbolt are through challenging content. And those are 2 completely different statements. I think you're stretching the truth there. I think you're manipulating what they said to try to fit your narrative that you're trying to paint. When did they... That would have been the Calpheon Ball of 2024, right? I could probably find what they said really quickly there. Let's see how they actually phrased it. I don't want other people's summary. So many fucking reaction videos. Maybe I'll just go back to the Black Desert official channel. Videos. Damn, they put out a lot of videos. Holy fuck. 4 months ago, 4 months ago. Wait. Why is this? Is there a completely separate channel that streamed it? No, 3 weeks ago. Idle Ball 2025.
How bad is your stage gonna be? Your stage is gonna be fine. Stage is still so far going to be busted. Oh, here we go. Well, this is just for you. Okay, Heidelball 2024.
Did they not stream the Calpheon ball on
Have you
the
ever had a dream
their
that
YouTube?
you could don't
Fuck, and I know they won't have it.
you want don't
Damn it, I'm gonna have to watch some stupid fucking idiot yelling about it. Oh, I hate fucking React videos. Why don't they have the fucking Calpheon ball in there? Was it the Festa? Is that what they... Oh, wait, maybe it was the Festa. Maybe that's why I can't find it. Okay, let's see. Morn, Voltarian, 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 Voltarian. Mounts, Voltarian horse, 229. Okay. What? They're starting with some lower shit. The return of a hidden offspring of Krogdalo. Okay. So they're just showing it off. They show off the skills. Okay, there you go. We are considering an acquisition method that is limited to those who have accomplished certain feats in PvP or PvE. There you go. And obviously they decided to make it more PvP than PvE. And I think that's perfectly fine. They didn't say all challenging content like you were trying to portray it. If you want the timestamp of when they say it. Once again, I think this falls along the lines of that gentle parenting that they're doing with obliterating fallen gods. The only reason why they added the traces of Thunderbolt to the C10 bosses, or 8, 9, and 10 bosses, is because they knew the PvEers were just going to get their panties in a twist. They couldn't stomach the idea of something being exclusive to PvPers. That was probably them easing it into the Griffin, and then this Griffin will be exclusively PvP. I think that's perfectly fine, different content having exclusive rewards available to them. I just don't like this entitlement. Like I said, I think it would be equally as obnoxious if I said, okay, well, I should be able to get everything PvEers can get through PvP. That feels obnoxious. No, there should be different rewards for exploring different areas of the game. I think it makes the game cooler too, for sure. It absolutely is, like Roshan. If you're a life skiller and you go out and you do bartering and sea monster hunting, you can get the knoll. You can't get it through any other means than that. If you go out and you do grinding, you can get a whole slew of treasure items that you can't get any other way. Why shouldn't PvP have something like that too? Okay, I think there's this disconnect here because they gave one token, one of those traces per those bosses every week. I think if they would have removed that completely and made it exclusively PvP, then your panties wouldn't be so twisted about it. But that's still, to me, like, once again, that falls under the lines of gentle parenting that PA does, because they know that for some reason there's just this community that, for some reason, whenever anything's PvP exclusive, they get all mad. Like, take a look at all the PvE guilds who get fucking mad that PvP gives a node war benefit. They get all mad about it. Well, that's not fair. Like, shut up. Why don't you do PvP then? What the hell? This is supposed to help compensate you for the time. You have to spend time and resources PvPing. The box doesn't compensate you. The reward box you get at the end, if you win, most of the time only compensates you for your consumables, not the time. So the monster damage buff helps compensate you for the time if you're willing to actually play the game more. So basically, you're just mad that they didn't specifically just state PvP. The fact that they threw PvEers a little bone on top, you're mad? You would rather have no bone than a little bone. Like, how does that not come off as entitled? Like, really? Really? Think about what you're saying. I must misunderstand what you're saying, because, like, I don't understand. Yeah, well, impossible one is the incorrect word. It's not impossible. It just takes a really long time. And it will get easier over time. There's no doubt about that. No, yeah, you've done Shrine since release, and how many do you have? That doesn't make it impossible. I don't think... Here, 1 second. Not able to occur, exist, or be done. Well, I'm pretty sure if you keep doing it long enough, it'll be done. Just takes a very long time. Like, you don't see me upset about what they're doing with the Adana armors, right? The way it's currently going to be designed initially, it falls under that same line as impossible as you're saying. It would legit take years to do it. But we know it's not going to stay that way. We know they're going to add more ways to do it. And if you think that they won't eventually do that with Voltarian, I think you're naive. We all know you're going to one-tap anyways. Straight up the deck, baby. Woo! Yeah, right. Oh, I actually already had one of those. I know. I used to never enhance because there was no pity system, and it just made more sense to buy everything. I don't know. I just find it weird that you would rather there be 0 traces from PvE, 0 traces from the bosses, than any traces, than a low amount of traces, sorry. Like, that just, it feels so weird to me to have that mentality. But why does it need to be like that? I mean, when you take a look at it, how every single piece of capped content gives way more, it says the exact same thing. It's just they threw a little bone to the PvEers that, yeah, okay, after an extended period of time, a lengthy extended period of time, you may get it too. One second. Okay, I had to step away for a second. So, like, if I were to extend your mentality to something that I want, like I would like the Ebon Ruth Knoll, I think it would be pretty cool. If all of a sudden they made it so I got like I needed 300 of them, and I could only get 5 a week through doing like sieges or whatever, I wouldn't be mad at that. I'd be ecstatic. I'd be fucking to the moon. I'd be like, hell yeah, sure. It's gonna take years to get there. Love you, girls. Have a nice time. But I'd be thrilled. Because sea monster hunting and bartering and shit is something I don't want to do. So if I can get it through an alternate means, fantastic. So it seems so weird and foreign to me that you're just upset because they basically did exactly what I explained there, but for the horse. Where if you don't want to do PvP, then they threw you a little bone. Yes, it's going to take you a long time, but you can still eventually get it, and you don't have to PvP. What do you mean no PvP in BDO? There's PvP in BDO. All the people who say there's no PvP in BDO will spend more time complaining about no PvP in BDO than going out and looking for PvP in BDO. Ask a guild like Family, for example, who's always looking for PvP. Oh, you don't mean lack... Oh, I got you. You're saying if you don't PvP. I mean, the same reason anybody grinds at any other MMO, right? You don't have to PvP to enjoy an MMO. People just enjoy the progression, collecting things and playing with other people. I mean, there's obviously a lack of group content in BDO, but there's lots of different things that you can do that, you know, people like collecting things. It's an adventure, right? Not everything has to lead back to PvP. Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, let's do Elezra. I'm pretty sure she reset on Thursday, if I remember correctly. 13 months of weeklies is whack. Doesn't seem that bad at all. Wait. I feel like... Would it be 13 months? Pretty close. Wait, 13 months seems free. Wait a minute. You don't have to do the content it was originally designed for and you could still eventually get it after a year? The hell? That doesn't seem bad at all. Here I thought it was going to take multiple years. If I could get an Ebon Ruth Knoll by doing siege content and never have to touch sea monster hunting or bartering after a year, I'd be fucking thrilled. Oh my god. Yeah. You're not making good arguments to convince me. I feel like, wait, what? Oh, forgot to grab the quest. I think you're just trying to make exceptions for your argument. PA did a very nice thing and made a PvP, a horse that was very clearly designed for PvPers to earn through uncapped content to incentivize uncapped PvP content specifically. And they decided to throw a bone for the PvEers and say, hey, if you do some PvE content, you can still get this horse after a year. And you're mad about it. It doesn't vibe with me. They don't have to say it. Actions speak louder than words. What don't you understand about that? Why do they have to say it? It's so weird. Why are you being so weird? Why do they have to just say it for it to be a thing? Why can't their actions imply intent? Oh shit. Oh goddamn, that was close. We're gonna get something big from this today. I feel it. We haven't got a big reward from these yet. I don't understand why they have to just come out and say that specifically. Why can't actions imply intent? I don't understand that. Do you feel abased? Of course you would, you hater. I want the haters to lose today. I'm gonna get a... Can you get Tets from this? Probably not, eh? Probably only have to try. Oh, I better lock my BSR before I get fucking blasted by lasers stuck in my 100. Gotta get one more set, right? Oh damn, where'd that missile come from? After this, Bombling. If you could remind me after I'm done this, I might forget by then. Oh shit. Zap them before they blow up. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just gonna ignore chat for now. Otherwise, I'm gonna make a mistake and fucking die for no reason. feel like these little black spirits are spawning a lot more this run. Is there something that triggers them? There must be. I could imagine this being very difficult for some bosses, or some classes for sure. I think Sage gets off easy with it. Awakened Sage. Duck Sage is probably super annoying too. Holy fuck. I'm gonna try something. Shit, I wonder if that counted as a hit. Okay, never mind. My suspicion just got confirmed. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, the range pisses me off so much. Fuck, now two of these are emptied out. Did that activate that one? Good. Get over here to this one. Of course he jumped out of it, little bastard. Oh, fuck. Okay, we should be able to hit it again. Shit, did that hit it? Does that count? Oh yeah, it does. But now this one's going. A little closer, a little closer, a little closer. Now it should be hittable again. Oh, that bitch just hit me in the back. Oof. Fucking panic there. Accidentally fucked up. Did that ranger die though? I think it did. Shit. Now we got 3 of these things to do. Come on. Thank you. Fuck, now this one. God damn it. Oh, I got like a weird stutter there. Please hit it, please hit it, please hit it. Fuck, that didn't count. God damn it. Fucking go! God damn it. Damn it, now I gotta do this one. Oh, fuck me. These little things you can't climb over? No! Okay, there we go. Finally, we can start hitting it again. Holy shit. I think we should just have one more NPC pop up, right? I think the Zerker is the last one. Or maybe it changes. I got fucking 3 more to do. Wait, all 4 of them? What the actual fuck is going on? Is there something I'm doing that triggers them to... I wonder. Sometimes it feels like these pads don't turn off nearly as often. Sometimes it feels like they do it like fucking crazy, like this time. Fuck! Now that one... I actually wish this cube moved quicker. Okay, finally, here we go. Getting... Jeez, that was annoying. That's what I was just thinking. Because it seems to always change every time I jump out. God damn. Chat GPT kind of going hard. Wait a fucking minute. This is based. I feel upset because a specific item is obtainable through mostly PvP and very little PvE. But I don't want to PvP to obtain this item. I want to be able to obtain this item quickly through PvE as well. However, the developers specifically made it this way, where it's mainly obtained through PvP. I am feeling a certain way. Can you tell me how I feel right now, and be honest with me, even if you're insulting me. You're feeling frustrated, maybe even a bit powerless or resentful. It's like the game is forcing you into a playstyle you don't enjoy, and that can feel unfair, especially when it blocks access to something you really want. You're probably also feeling left out or punished for not wanting to PvP, which sucks when you put in time and effort into the game. To be blunt, you're not wrong to feel this way, but it also sounds like you're at a crossroads between what the game is and what you want it to be. That tension can make you feel bitter or even entitled, like the devs owe you a different path. And while it's completely valid to want a PvE route, the truth is the game isn't built around what you personally prefer in this case. That's a tough pill. You're not weak or whiny, but you might be stuck in a loop of resistance instead of adaptation. If getting this item matters a lot, you'll either have to step outside your comfort zone or accept that this one may be out of your reach on your terms. That realization can sting, but it's freeing too. Let's open our box. Don't care? Yeah. And that's why you're in the loop that you're in. Oh my god, the haters win! Oh, I hate you guys for hating. Oh, goddamn. The haters win. I think the fact that you say you don't care shows you might be stuck in a loop of resistance instead of adaptation. Like, does not. The fact that you just said that makes this go so hard. Right there. Okay, node war, bombing. Node war buff question reminder. Yeah, so there's this node war benefit. Depending on the type of node war you do, you get this, right? So by participating in it, you will get, I think the minimum is like a 10 in 10, right? 10, 10, I can't remember what the other buffs are, but it's a much smaller buff. All the way up until uncapped, and if you win uncapped, then you get the 25, the bigger bonus. The buff lasts, if you participate and you lose, the buff only lasts for 24 hours for the people who joined the fight. If your guild wins, then the buff lasts, the buff is a bit stronger and lasts for 48 hours for everybody in the alliance. Yeah, you can do that, Bombling. If your guild drops, now I believe if you do uncapped, the people who participate, if they lose, assuming that it's base building and not just the crappy system that nobody uses, yeah, everybody who participates, you could legit drop a 4. I think you have to get a minimum of 100 kills and deaths though too, right? So you need to still last, and you need to last 10 minutes. So if they just kill you super quick, you get exempted from that as well. I think you have to meet both requirements. Either a combination of 100 kills and deaths, or and 10 minutes. What happened to our music? 2 guys in a flame tower each will probably... Each will not cover that? No, no. Well, that's why you see, I think this is a thing in EU. You don't really see this on NA. But I think there's like a PvE alliance. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a PvE alliance there of a bunch of guilds who basically all drop together and they'll like feed each other kills and make sure they all last the 10 minutes and, you know, make sure everybody gets the reward. At least like the 24-hour reward or something like that. I remember hearing that there's something like that on EU. Once again, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know that for certain. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing before the pig cave opened. Okay, so I was going to add... Yeah, and I was going to make this green. Nope, not the fill. Oh, that green is so hard to see, though. Can I put... How do I make this more noticeable? Maybe a dark green? Oh, that looks gray. Oh, fuck, I did the fill again. I could do that so much. No, I don't... This is just a sheet for the other one to reference. If I make the background... Ideally, that's what I was hoping I could do. But, like, if I make it green, right? Like, this is for sageguide, right? If I make the whole background green, and then I go to the page that's referencing it, and then I go to sageguide, right? Oh, you know what I can maybe do? If I'm not mistaken, I can actually do it in the data validation, right? I can... Will this address the background from here? Wait, that's blue. Let's do 233 across the board. Wait, what? God damn, it changed it so fast. Oh, that's why. I was just changing the whole thing. That looks kind of weird with the orange background. Now I feel like I need to change the orange background there. Do I just do that? Actually, you know what? I might not actually need these in. Now that I think about it. I could legit just do it right in... I'll have to change that orange background. Oh, fuck. Yeah, because there's not going to be any overlap, right? So we will go in here. And I know arch is red. Wait, does it not show it in the list? Or did that not apply? Do I hit done first? Wait. Why did it not save? The air from the vent is hitting me more? Huh. Okay. So we know arch... Here, let me pull up the sheet. I just realized this is kind of off to the side here. How does that look with the red? That's not too bad. Berserker Awakening neutral. Berserkers suck is... Can I do a lighter red? Maybe do that. Why does it make the font like that bright red? Oh, it even shows a preview. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. I like the contrast of that one better. I believe Corsair Awakened is neutral. Here, let me pull up the sheet. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's just go through. I'm going to pull this up on a different page. Okay. So the classes we counter. So Suck Warrior. Suck Velk. Oh, both Velks actually. Suck Striker. Suck Guardian. Oh, both Guardians. Suck Nova. Suck Corsair. Suck Drac. And then Awaken Velk, we already got that. Awaken Mystic. Oh, I was about to say Awaken Shai. Ascended Shai. It's by NA and EU. So if you're on EU, you can use an NA Menti code. Same with vice versa. Do you need a Menti code? I could give you one. I have one locked and loaded, ready to go right now. You new to the game? Awesome. I'll message you on Twitch the code. There's the code. Okay, so where did we leave off? Shai I just did, right? We already got Guardian and then Scholar. Scholar's the last one we do bonus damage to. Boom. Okay, so damages that classes that do more damage to us now. These will be the red ones. So we got Awake, Sucks Orc. We have Stuck Ranger. Stuck Tamer. Oops. Stuck Musa. Stuck Mewa. Stuck Wizard. And I think also Stuck Witch. Yeah, Suck Ninja, Sakuno. What are these down here? I think I accidentally have 2 sets of data validation or something going on. Oh yeah, Ninja Kuno. Lawn, Suck Hash, Suck Sage. Suck Lawn, and Suck Lawn. Okay, now Awakening. We have Awakening Dark Knight. Does more damage to us. Archer does more damage to us. Awaken Corsair actually does more damage to us. Awaken Wusa, Awaken Megu. Dose of Deadeye. And then the rest of these can just go to this color. I think this will be a much better way than trying to put the +5 and -5 on there. There we go. Oh, did I miss some? Oh, I did. Okay, these were the 2 original ones I set. For some reason, they're down there. Or is it because... No, it's not changing there. Let's change the background to something a little bit better. Let's do this. Oh, the red and blue. I'm not a fan of that either. Maybe I just do a darker gray. I just wanted something to bring some emphasis to it. Maybe I do... Maybe this is what we do. Draw attention to it. Yeah, well, I'm going to actually do a legend here. I was thinking that exact same thing. I have all this space here. I'm actually going to just make this have all the notes, right? So, like, the accuracy changes too. I'm going to explain here how Sage is actually up in accuracy and, like, how that correlates with being a buff to the way they change accuracy being a buff to Radiant Annihilation. I also won't need these, but I will have to put an indicator which abilities are Arcanons. But, like, here, I'll kind of show you what I plan on doing. So I'll do this, right? Where can we check this Excel? On my stream. You're checking it right now as I'm making it. So we'll do this. Like, classes, we do 5% more damage to. Classes, we take 5% more damage from. And classes in same category. And then we'll just change this to match, right? So we'll do the background on here, go to the same green. Is that the same green? I don't think so. No, maybe it was the same green. And then the font, we'll make it match. What font was that? Fuck. No. A little bit more green there. Is it just a lighter green? Fuck, that's not the same green, is it? Maybe is that green? No. Boom. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Fucking eye dropping tools. I love you. Boom. And we'll take you. Boom. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Shit. Yeah, we'll do this one. There we go. Is that better? I think that's pretty easy to understand with having that there, right? Like if you see that right there and you look at these. Yeah. Okay. So, and then below that we will put notes. Because I feel like we have so much unused space here. So our first note will be summon damage looks to be greatly reduced at face value. Uh-oh. Let's see. Can I have this? I know I can change the way it wraps. But I don't want it to add like extra space here. Is there any way to keep the text in the cell but still have it go down to these unused cells? Just merge that entire section of the column. What do you mean by that? Merge 10, 4, 11. Speak to me like I'm a complete. Then type it in like it's one big button. Okay, that's 10 to 41. Do you just right click on it and go merge? Or is there a merge button somewhere else? Oh! There we go. Oh yeah, you guys can't see at the top. I found the button though. Boom. Wait, why is it all the way down there now? There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to merge all of these. Boom. We'll change the background. Maybe not that dark. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to move this too now. Can I? Notes. How do I? I'm trying to hit Shift Enter to go down, like you know how if you're in Discord and you want to go to the next, like have a line break. Is there a way to do a line break? Is it Alt Enter? Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, I'm so used to Shift Enter, not Alt Enter. I wonder why they have it different. Okay, so Alt Enter. Okay, so summons may appear to be significantly weaker, but wait, summon damage appears to be significantly reduced. This is to compensate shit. This is to compensate. Wait, why is it doing that? That's annoying me. Compensate for summons no longer being affected by monster damage reduction, and also being affected by special attack modifiers such as critical damage, back attack damage, down attack damage, special attack damage. What? Or air attack damage. So the... Oh, this went all the way to the edge here. If I scroll this over, does it do that? Oh, that's supposed to be, I guess, just like a sample. Ah, okay, I think I see what's going on now. So, the damage lost will not be exactly as stated. Does that seem like a fair characterization of what's happening to summons? Okay. Oh yeah, Alt Enter. Shit. Why the fuck you go down? I think that's only when applied through buffs. So, like, for example, if like, I think mainly this was to target like archers, for example, Tuna. So Shai's, I can't remember if it's their e-buff or their absorb, but one will give everybody around them extra special attack damage. And I think Archer has their e-buff also gives special attack damage. So I think they just want it when you have when you have buffs applied to you like that, they won't stack with each other anymore. I think this was mainly meant to target like Shai's and how they are synergizing with other people. Because I can't think of like any other examples. Okay, so next note. Our accuracy we previously had 16.5% accuracy on all sage abilities, and both succession sage and awakening sage had a 6% accuracy buff available to them, for a total of 22.5%. These were removed and replaced with 25% accuracy from the Infinite Mastery passive, giving us a net increase of 2.5% accuracy. Also, electrifies 15% accuracy previously did not stack with Radiant Annihilation, but instead replaced it. We will no longer have this issue since Radiant Annihilation no longer has the buff, which will allow us to benefit from the full 15% accuracy. Okay, what else? I feel like there was something else. What's the title of my YouTube stream? I swear to God, this isn't the first day people come in and go, "You grabs removed." Oh, I do have that as my title for my stream. I meant nerfed, not removed. Nerfed. Oh my God. Oops. Can I change a stream title while it's at the YouTube studio? I don't know if I could do it while I'm streaming. See live, details, grabs removed. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Nerfed. Save. Okay, let's see if that changed my stream title on YouTube. Live. There we go, that fixed it. Oops. Goddamn, I didn't realize I had grabs removed in every single title. People are probably like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Okay. So, Sage Brothers, what else am I missing that has been changed about us? Dude, I don't know why you're so desperate for attention, but go be somewhere else and be desperate for attention. Oh, yes. We'll put that in there too. I keep hitting enter instead of alt enter. Awakening Sage had the DP reduction debuff on both in lightning bolt and chain lightning, reduced from -30 to -25. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to make sure that everything is accounted for in there. And I'm trying to make sure I'm utilizing as much of the space as possible, too. Like, this is the average damage change that the changes have had on it. And then this section is basically all how everything is interacting with the class modifiers. I'll use that for something. Maybe I'll put my stream information there. Okay, what else happened to Sage? We could maybe talk about the grabs there. Grab fail now as a super armor. Ranged grab off of bolt. Still feels fast as fuck. The rest of the grabs feel a little bit slower. And the grabs have an essay on fail. Do we bother including that there? I don't know if that's necessarily as important. You had to go outside, girl? Seems like my dog needs to go out. Jacked, I fucked up yesterday, man. I decided to make fish and chips for dinner. And I haven't had I've had very, very, very minimal carbs, like under 100 carbs every day for like the past almost 2 weeks now. And I've been feeling great. Well, last night, oh, here we go. Every time I want to fucking talk, I guess I'm always talking.
Going hard in the sheets the past 2 days. So much goodness.
So I decided to make fish and chips last night, and I didn't have any of the potatoes. But the batter and stuff was pretty thick on the fish. And after eating the first piece of fish, oh my god, my gut instantly felt like it was inflating. I felt like a balloon that was inflating. And then it reminded me, I ended up eating 2 more pieces of fish, but I just picked all the batter off of them. I said, no, I can't do this. I can't fucking do it. The rest of us go hard yelling at his Excel skills, yeah, or lack thereof. Hey, you guys have already improved my Excel skills by over 10-fold. I think that's basically it. Okay, so we need something to show people what the summons are for those who don't know. Unless I just do, like, Arcanons? I don't know how I feel about having the Arcanon on the next line. I feel like that makes it kind of confusing. People be like, what? Aftershock new, Arcanon old? What does that mean? You could just put it in brackets? I mean, like, I wanted to do that in next to them. That's how I originally had it. I think I just had it arc too. Right? But the problem is, like, Radiant Annihilation. I had to shorten that anyways. I mean, if it makes it easier to understand, who cares if the one column of cells is a bit larger? Yeah, I guess that does look better. Might as well just make this column a little bit bigger. Arcanon damage. There you go. If you read the note, you'll all of a sudden see there, right? And you'll be like, oh, that's what he's talking about, these things. Except for Radiant Annihilation, which I don't understand why they would nerf the non... Like, this thing did so little damage before. 3,000 damage is so little. I don't know why they would decide to cut that almost in half. No, all the Arcanons took a 25% hit in general. Right? Oh, fuck. But once again, because of this note here, we know it's not, it's somewhere between 0 and 26%. It's not actually this bad. Because now Arcanons are not affected by monster damage reduction of your opponent. And people have a lot of monster damage reduction, right? When you're fighting another player, you know, your summons have to deal with an extra 108 DR on them. Yeah. So Spearbolt uses an Arcanon just like Aftershock does. Right? Because if you just Spearbolt, you'll see the Arcanon come out. It's just for some reason not in the tooltip. That's probably a bug. But like if I Spearbolt, see? The Arcanon comes down. So I think it's safe to assume it's the same Arcanon as Aftershock. Considering it has the exact same animation, right? See? Arcanon, Arcanon, Arcanon. All three of them have the exact same Arcanon. So even though they don't have an Arcanon stated in this tooltip, they do have it stated in here, and I'm pretty confident it's the same. Oh. It says right there, the Arcanon effect is applied on Spearbolt dash hits. So yeah, it actually says right in this tooltip that Spearbolt has it. I never noticed that yellow line of text at the bottom. There you go. No speculation needed. Is it actually necessary for them to make all the damage changes they are bringing? I mean, they are trying to streamline everything. I think it's going to make things better in the future. Actually, you know what? Let's... I can just do this. There we go. Oh, fuck, I should have... I think we're done. I think we finished, chat. I can't think of anything else that would really add value to this sheet. If there's something you guys could think of that maybe would help with interpretation, I think everything is pretty clear, right? You have these specific abilities here showing their PvE damage. PvE damage didn't get affected on anything but the Arcanons. You have the damage being applied because they're changing it on Global Lab. This part, and I have the two different colors for each of these because they made it kind of confusing, right? Currently on live, the PvP damage reduction is exactly that. It's like, this is how much damage we're removing it, but they're changing the tooltips on Global Lab to be % of damage applied. So they're basically inverting it, right? And then this is the average damage change before class modifiers. The class modifier changes, how much they were buffed or nerfed. And then this whole section over here gets into the class modifiers. So yeah, this is what the damage used to be, and this is what it... No. Oh, yeah, that's right. So these were the old Class V class modifiers, and this is the new. And this is just based off their average, I believe. Why the fuck am I having a hard time remembering? Sheet 2 D1257. Oh, yeah, that's right. That pulls from here. That's right. That goes with the class selection. So this number changes depending on what class you pick. So you can actually see how you're going to see your damage change against every class. That's right. I completely forgot that. And then this is basically the TLDR, right? This is basically the average of these minus the summons, because the summons are a huge outlier right now. And this is the how much damage more or less they will do to you. So a negative green, the reason why I have a green background on the negative here and a green background on the positive here is because that's a good thing, right? You want people to do less damage to you and you want to do more damage to them. Where if you do less damage to them, then that's a bad thing. Or if they do more damage to you, like Suck Wizard, that's a bad thing, right? Yeah, but that's in general, right? Awakening Sage, no doubt, needs a nerf right now. And if you don't think Awakened Sage needs a nerf, you're coping in PvP. And I think this was a good opportunity for them to address our damage a bit. 1% isn't that big of a deal. We take a 1% hit there. We take a 6% against Archer, but we already blast Archers, so like that doesn't matter at all. Zerker, 1% difference. Suck Zerker, we actually do more damage against Suck Zerker. We do more damage against Corsair. We do less damage to DK, but once again, we blow up DKs, so that's not a big deal. Deadeye, we both do more damage to each other. I wish it didn't... Is there a way to stop this from putting the one you selected back to the top? This shit annoys me so much. I wish I could just use my keyboard to press down and cycle through it. Like this. But without having to open up the window. Is there maybe like a modifier key I can hold? Nope. Yeah, like Guardians. We take less damage from them, and we do more damage to them. Wukong, I mean, that was obviously going to be like that, because they just didn't have any modifiers. Wusa, we got nerfed against. Wusa Awakening, but once again, that's kind of a class we blow up, right? Like Striker Mystic, I think, are the two biggest extremes. Especially Suck Striker, but like even Awakened Striker. We do 7% more damage to Awakened Striker and 4% less. Take 4% less. And it's going to be even higher for Suck Striker. Suck Striker, we do 12% more damage to. Like, there isn't a lot of Suck Strikers, though. And Mystic, I believe, Awakened Mystic, which is, you actually do run into more often. You know, that's kind of the same, right? I'm actually surprised that's not higher. I feel like I might have inputted a number incorrectly there. If I'm not mistaken, Awakened Mystic should be the same as Suck Striker. Because we have the extra 5% damage against both, right? Striker, Suck, 5, yeah. Mystic, Awakening. Oh, it's Mystic Suck. Why did I think it was Mystic Awakening? Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. So I actually fucked up this sheet here. Let me double check. BDO Foundry. Let's see. Mystic. Yeah, it was Awakening Mystic, not Suck Mystic. So I did have it backwards. Okay. So this is right here. But this is wrong in here. There we go. There we go. So yeah, like against Awakening Mystic, we do 12.29% more damage to them, but take 3.71% less damage from them. Like we were buffed against gauntlets. Big time. Nova Succession, same deal, more damage to them. Lawn, once again, like we blow up lawns, so like doing less damage to them, but also taking less, like oh shit. Let me make sure that I didn't accidentally put these in the wrong spot. Okay, Suck, Zerk. Yeah. Suck Corsair. Suck Drac. Both Guardians. I know that's right, right? Both Guardians. Suck Drac. Yeah. Mystic Awakening. Yeah, we fixed that. Nova Succession. Yeah. Scholar, I know. Shai, I know. Suck Striker, I know. Yeah, both Valks. Yeah. And Warrior Succession. Yeah, so that's now right. It was just the one I fucked up. And let's double check this. Actually, I wonder if this is now more applicable to that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's compared to before. So we only took a small hit to our damage against ourselves. Look how much damage Shai gained against us, though. God damn. God damn. Shai's gonna be a unit. Shai's gonna be a unit. They're gonna cancel that one boomerang, take our knees out from under us. Wait, didn't I fix this? Why the fuck did I go back? I want to average these. Didn't you say we could just do equal, average, and then we will do everything but Shai, because obviously Shai will grossly skew the results. Oh yeah. So an average against all classes, we went down 1.49%. I just realized I'm missing this column on this side. Because I think I would just have this one. No. Oh, because I have it do the math on this side. That's right. Because with us, I did it per ability, not the, like, PA's average. I definitely shouldn't have these totals labeled the same. New... We'll just call this damage change. Damage taken change. New modifier. New, actually, we'll call it new global. Having those both labeled the same implies that they're both the same thing. Okay. Any sages? I'm assuming because you're all being quiet, I think that means we're done. Can we ship it? Do we ship it now? Like, I need to plug in my external hard drive. I want my Zeth derp picture. What can I type in it? Let me type in it. What the fuck? There we go. Oh shit, it actually turned it into a link too? Wasn't it Alt Enter? Yeah, there we go. And then if I center it. Shit. Not my stupid mug's in the way. Can I create a... If I have it anchored to the left, can I create a, what do they call it, a margin? Can I add a margin to this cell to shimmy the text over a little bit? Okay, I'm back. There's got to be some way to add a margin. If I just type in margin. Insert imaginary? No. This is fine, I guess. Wait. Every time you mouse over it, it brings just the top one. It doesn't link to the other links. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I just realized this is damage taken, not damage lost. So wait, what? The fuck did I just do? Wasn't this negative? Yeah, so we actually on average take 1.5% less damage from all these classes, not deal that. That's not the average lost against them. I can't help but feel like they fucked up with Radiant Annihilation. I could see them buffing that ability, not nerfing it. I feel like I spelled abysmal wrong. Is that right? Abysmal? I don't fucking know. Why does that not look right to me? Is that right? Negligible damage. It's weird that it caught on nerf. A significant nerf. Unless they accidentally thought it was an Arcanon. But even then, right? Like all of these Arcanons, 2595, 2593, 2592, even if they did accidentally forget that was think that was an Arcanon, why such a higher number too? You think it would be more in line with these? Like all the green ones are basically in line with each other for the most part, right? Actually, except Judgment. I just realized Judgment's like a percentage and a half above everything else. Did I accidentally fuck up that number? Let's go back on global. Class ratios. Classes have ratios of how their damage interacts with specific classes. So you might do like an additional 10% damage, like how this is currently on live. You might do is 10% more damage to one class, 20% less damage to another, 5% more to another. It really depends on the class. Okay, so Judgment. Let's see if I got those numbers right. 3849. Wait, well, that isn't the same, is it? 38. Oh, I did fuck up there too. Boom. There we go. And that brings it back in line with everything else. Okay, so everything is lining up now. Almost everything is perfect except for Radiant Annihilation. Almost everything is perfect except for Radiant Annihilation now. I have 40.82. What happens if I invert this number to 59.18? That's still a nerf. I just feel like they fucked up with Radiant Annihilation somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out how they accidentally fucked up. Anybody else have any theories of what they might have accidentally done with Radiant? This is the Solaire Knight outfit. You have to get top 100 in Solaire to get it. 40.82 on the main ability, 34.99 on the Arcanon. $48.2, $34.99. They didn't do that though, right? The Arcanon lost damage and Radiant Annihilation lost damage. Every other ability aside from a summon got a very, like, exactly what they said on their website, right? They said like an average of 16.63 for everything but the summons, which makes sense, except for Radiant Annihilation. What if this is still damage reduction instead of damage applied on the new one, and they didn't convert it like the rest? What happens? What's up, Iana? The Coldplay astronomer scandal? Yeah, a guy was there with his side piece and had her embraced in his arms, and then all of a sudden the camera went on them and they both fucking freaked out, basically drawing more attention to them and making the whole thing go viral. Where if they wouldn't have reacted at all, nobody would have posted it anywhere. The chances of their spouses noticing it would have been damn near nothing, right? Where do you get 1776 from? It's from this, right? It's this number times this equals this. Blaming Coldplay? Yeah, that's not Coldplay. Like, what the hell? No way. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with the 4082? It's 40.82 percentage. And if you go in game on global, see 40 damage, 48.82. Now, the tooltip, the text in red beside the percentage, Yeah, you're looking on live right now, right? Show me the tooltip of Radiant Annihilation on live. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe this number is wrong. Let's see. Oh, it is 65. Okay, so that is part of the error there. See? That still doesn't completely fix it, though. Oh, and then the Arcanon is 70. Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. There we fucking go. That fixed it. I had those percentages wrong. I had the live servers. Oh, you guys can't see. I had the live servers wrong. I had Radiant Annihilation at 35, not 65. I had it inverted here. Okay, I knew there was something wrong with that. Can actually remove this line from it. We figured out user error, as we suspected. That's why I've been spending so much time staring at this. I'm like, okay, where the fuck did it go wrong? This doesn't make any sense. But that also means that Radiant Annihilation didn't get nerfed as much. If it went from the 70% reduction to 35% implied, that's what's happening here. They changed how it works, Lekrashan. So this is applied, this is reduction. They're inverting the numbers. They just haven't updated the tooltips yet, right? If you go on global, right, it still says at the very bottom, damage minus 38.49% in PvP. But what they're going to change that is, they're going to change that to say 38.49% applied in PvP. They just haven't updated that little flavor text beside it yet. It's in that transition process. That's why I have to have the two different colors for both of these and signify which is which here. Oh, you can't see. That's why I have these two different, the green and yellows, right? Showing that there's a difference between live and the old servers. This is reduction, this is applied. They're, like I said, they're inverting the numbers. And it honestly makes it makes more sense to do it that way. Because, yeah, when you're doing the math on how it was previously calculated, you would have to do basically exactly what you just said, right? Is you take the 100, you subtract what the reduction is, and then you multiply it by the damage, and then you come out with your total damage on the other end, right? But here, like now it just super simplifies it, right? You basically just take this number, multiply it by this number, boom, you have your damage. It takes like that whole step out. It makes it a lot easier for other people to understand. Right? Because, like, if you're looking at a tooltip and you see 23% reduction, you're like, oh, wait a minute, 23% on 4K, that is, okay, I gotta flip that. That's actually 73% of the damage going through. Now 73 times 4,000. You know, like it makes the math really weird where with the way they're changing it, you see 23% damage applied. You're like, oh, okay, 4,000 damage, 23% of every 1,000 is 230 times 4. It just makes it so much easier for newer players to understand. It definitely makes sense for them to completely change the way they're going to have it displayed in the tooltips. Okay. Well, shit. So Radiant Annihilation caught a buff then. Let me take a look at the tooltip. I must be fucked up here too. Let's see if I have my numbers right. Oh, I don't. Okay, 4197 5457. Ah, there we go. Now it's directly in line with all the other summons. Okay. I think we're done. I think the sheet's done. We figured out why. Time to make an offline grind tracker. That's what Choice is working on. Did you see it? I don't know if it's him specifically. I know he's collaborating with them on it. But they're kind of going crazy with that. Choice looks so tired. Holy fuck, I just tuned into his stream and he's like sunken down in his camera looking like fucking Neptunes right now. His head was even laid back on his chair. This man is ready to end his stream in an hour and a half. Holy fuck. Okay. So now we need to change the title of this. Oh, that's where that was. Okay, rename it to Sage Changes 2025. Wait, I'll change it to Global Lab Sage Changes. We published the wrong Global Lab notes. Hey, you know what? 99% of this sheet was just spent formatting it. So even if they just come out with new numbers, it'll be so much easier to just plug everything in now. Okay, file. How do I make this available? Share, right? Publish to web. I don't know how to do this. What if I just do like a shared link? Wait. When I try to share this and have a link for it, it doesn't let that drop down menu where you pick your class doesn't work. Why is that? Anybody know? Or maybe I have to use the publish thing? What happens when you publish? Where does this publish? Share, publish to web. What does that mean when you publish something? Oh, you still can't. Oh, I see. Oh, you guys can't see again. What is up with this? My Excel veterans over here. Oh shit, why is my fucking head down there? Oh well. Why is it that this thing is not accessible right here when I publish it? You can't use this as a drop-down thing anymore. But you can on my sheet, right? Anybody know why that's happening? Why does this lose functionality when I publish it or link to it? They can't edit the sheet. They can't use a drop down. Oh. So I have to, if I want them to have the functionality of this, then they have to be able to save it. Okay. So I have to let them be able to save it. Maybe I just make a YouTube video. I go through every single class showing the numbers, and then I just at the bottom, like you know how on YouTube you can break it into segments, the progress bar, and then just have it every single spec. And then I drive traffic to my YouTube that way. Ooh. Yeah. Let's just do that. Maybe I'll put the note right here. Maybe put it in the notes. Maybe I'll put it at the top of the notes. Save a copy of the sheet to use the class selection field. There you go. Maybe I'll bold that too. Or you could say, fuck your community and their lazy asses. Hey, you know what? Not my community. F you guys. You guys been sitting here the whole time watching me do this shit? You guys deserve it. I'm talking about all the other people. All the haters who don't come by here and are just gonna leech. Maybe I could change this. What do you guys think? Do I keep that as is? Or do I rename it to like Guardian, Surge, and Onslaught? Like this, right? Guardian classes. Classification. Surge. Classification. No. This one would be Surge. Surge. Classification. And then Onslaught. Onslaught. Classification. You think that's better? Plus 5% damage. Dealt. Minus 5% damage taken. The way you had it before, because ain't no way I'm remembering those categories. What do you guys think? Anybody else? Do you guys agree with Lekashan? Does this make more sense to you, or does the previous way make more sense? Like that, or like that? Okay, we're not talking about what PA's doing, monstrosity. I'm asking you what I should do with my sheet. What makes more sense to you? So far, we have a vote of one of this way. I want this to be as palatable as possible to people. Using the new terms? Oh, I see what you mean. Getting people used to it. Gotcha. I mean, that kind of helps you remember it too, right? Because you look at it, you're like, oh, Onslaught? That's everybody who's red. That's an Onslaught class. That's an Onslaught class. That's an Onslaught class. That's an Onslaught class. Oh, Surge? Okay, that's all the gray ones. Actually, that's a good point. That helps start training people's brains. That makes us... Oh, yeah. I added those in there too, right? Like that. Yeah, it's 5%. Oh, wait. Why did I put minus there? Boom. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. I want to know why this is so much further down, though. I'm just going to move it up like that. Okay. I think we ship it. I think I'm done. I think I fixed it. We figured out why Radiant Annihilation was so busted. It was the same reason why my Aftershock numbers were off and my Lightning Prison numbers were off, too. Is I had the original, like the old numbers, set incorrectly. Oh, you know what it was? Actually, I don't know. Never mind. I thought I had an epiphany for a second. Okay, so share with others and then change the settings. People who can download, copy, and print. So, commenters and viewers. Tell me if this works correctly for you, Lekrashan and Kinjara and John. There's one. Didn't you message me yesterday, Lekrashan? Why can't I see you in the list? There's Kinjara. I just don't want somebody to be able to go in there and just delete the whole sheet on me. That would obviously be terrible. If they can just go in there and make a copy of it, that's fine. I just don't want them to be able to go, select all, delete, ha ha ha, Zethian loser, lol, 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 lol. Make a copy, then link the copy. And you're able to make a copy. Okay, and when you make a copy, are you able to now use that drop-down menu? Perfect. Okay, we're Gucci. Awesome. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now, if somebody wants to make a copy and then plug in all of their class stuff, and they know how to reasonably do it, it's a hell of a lot easier for them. They just have to basically change the ability names and then plug in the old numbers, the new numbers, and then go to the other pages and just, like, most of that stuff is still the same for them, right? Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to go make some lunch. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Haha, Zeppin loser, lol, shut up. The fuck? Why is this piece of paper sticking to the bottom of my plate? God damn. Fuck off. Time to eat some lunch, chat. There was also somebody in my stream yesterday. I want to go to the VOD. But there was someone in my stream yesterday that I'm pretty sure at one point they said 33.82. And I couldn't figure out why they just dropped the number in my chat. And I'm pretty sure I just ignored them. And I think they were actually commenting on me getting the lightning prison incorrect. Can't remember who it was, though. Yeah, I saw the DM, Liquorshawn. I just changed that sheet, the original, to the... I made my own copy, and I'm just going to use my copy for now on. And then I just made that one the whatever. I don't know why it doesn't keep me as anonymous, though. That's kind of annoying. I don't know if there's a setting you can change so whenever you're in a public sheet, it just uses some anonymous thing. Okay, let me go to my VOD from yesterday. I want to find out who that was, because I have a feeling he typed exactly that number. I remember just looking at it and being like, what is he saying? All I gotta do is just see his name. And then I can search his chat history. I think it was Trippy Tech. No, it definitely wasn't him. Oh, Shai plus 39% damage. No, he was wrong. Shai wasn't plus 39. Shai was actually way higher than that. He was doing the math backwards. Okay, never mind. Oh, there you are, Kate. Yeah, so that plus 39% is the average across all classes. It's actually even more for Sage because Shai had, and even some classes, it's going to be plus 100%. But it's the average across all classes. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Cool, it's actually cool that you're here. One second, let me start eating my lunch before it gets cold. Mm. think I made a little too much. These eggs were super small, so instead of making 3, I made 6. Maybe I should have just did 1 extra egg. Yeah. Well, they kind of need to, right? And I think we all want it. Not that we want Shy Giga buffed. Like, we want them Giga nerfed. But they obviously need to be buffed in other ways. I'm sure there's context. If you know when that conversation happened, I can go back. But I was probably saying you're nuts if you think that they're going to buff Shy without nerfing it in other areas. And Misty Haze was an absolutely massive nerf. Resistance, their resist buff not affecting PvP anymore, that's a massive nerf. I mean, the attack speed is still giga. I mean, the HP is still nice. But you're not going to need nearly as many Shais as you used to. I'm kind of worried about how obnoxious DP builds are going to be without Misties to deal with them completely to be completely honest. So, where is it? No, I don't remember saying that. I think you misinterpreted what I said. If they're going to make class averages the same across the board, why would they make an exception for Shy and keep them down low? I can't think of why I would defend that. I don't remember that conversation. I can't think of why I'd defend that. So go check it. I said it. I ain't going to go sifting through all my VODs. And you're saying what I said. I believe you on what you said. I just don't believe what you're saying I said. Yeah, no, I believe you on what you said. PA said it. So what does it matter what you said? PA said that they're going to make it the same across the board. I wouldn't argue something that PA said specifically themselves. What's up, Lexi? All you did is repeat what they said. Average each class ratio per class. I don't remember that either. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't remember. I can't finish this. This is too much. I made too much food. What a waste. You said they would average all ratios and get the average and reduce from the 89. See, I don't even know what you're saying now. You said they would average all the ratios and get the average and reduce. See, I don't even know why I would say that. Once again, I feel like there was some miscommunication. You misinterpreted what I said, or maybe I misinterpreted what you were asking, because none of that makes sense to me. Oh, I remember doing that with Sage. Yeah. I did that specifically with Sage. I didn't do that with every class, though. Looks like it was just yesterday. Yesterday was a long-ass stream. 1 second. I could probably find it a lot quicker than you do. Let's see. Yesterday... There was obviously some miscommunication either on my end or your end. Let's see. Let's see the timestamp of your message. We'll just go to your first message. 7/18/2025 at 11:02. So 11. Oh, I'm almost right there. Let's see how long this conversation go on for. This was like 1 to 2 weeks ago, was it? 1 second. Oh yeah, 7/11. Here we go. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was just an incomplete conversation. What day was the ball again? The 11th was after the ball, right? Heidel ball 2025. Oh yeah, way after. Oh fuck, why did I close that? Yeah, what's going on with the old school RuneScape and WoW thing? Let's see, that would have been 8 days ago. Wait. I'm watching this VOD and it's like, what? Okay, what the hell? I'm talking about grabs? I've been talking about grabs for 10 minutes in this VOD, and then you just randomly brought up Shai. Like, I even went back 5 minutes, and the whole time we were talking about grabs. Did you just have a conversation with yourself? Okay, I'm fast forwarding a bit now. Let's see if we can find. I'm going like 5 seconds at a time. Oh, okay, use the text to speech to get my attention. Wait. Wait. I just said I don't feel like going through other class ratios when you did that. Wait, let's see what I follow up that with. Oh, yeah. I mean, and that was a fair assessment. Okay. So I basically said exactly what they said, but we had no way to predict that they weren't going to address Shai's ratios, like their damage multipliers specifically. So you're trying to hold me to a completely unrealistic standard. They literally did exactly what I said across the board for everyone except Shai. If you want, we can listen to it on stream. But you had no way of knowing that they were going to do that. That was you just throwing a dart at a dartboard and blindfolded and just managed to land on the bullseye. You knew? How did you know? You just smart like that, huh? But my statement was 100% true, except for Shai. They just made an exception for Shai. You never know, they still might. Probably not, though. I mean, they did state in the notes, too, that they want it to be a buff for Shai. And depending on the classes, it's more or less of a Shai. You actually get... Shais get, like, 60% more damage against Sage. It's not 30. Some classes it's more, some classes it's less. Who dis? It's fucking Boromir, that dumb bitch. Get out of here, Boromir. What are you doing? Wait, that's not the right ability? Fuck. Fucking man resisted too. Actually, I think my shock relay stiffed him. Oh, goddamn. I can't wait for that to go. Oh no, the mob's helping him! It's not fair! We're so dead! I'm already at like 80%! Oh shit. That was tragic. All yours, man. That made my day. Shit. I didn't want to make your day. That's even worse. Fuck. Thing is, we don't even know if the math they showed us is good. That's why you actually do the math yourself, right? And I just went through with my sheet and did the math, and it came out almost on point with Sage. That's why I did that, because I'm also skeptical of their math, because sometimes they'll say something is this and it's not exactly that, and there's some nuance to it. So you try to do the math yourself and it comes out with exactly what they say, then hey, look at that. All of a sudden it's like, okay, wait a minute. This is a lot more plausible. Once again, it doesn't necessarily mean the math is exact. But if you do the same math yourself and all of a sudden it comes out with the same number they came up with, then there's a pretty good chance, you know? Time down to bow down to Woodaroo? Yeah, I don't know about that. That clip that Woodaroo has, I took off a ton of shit in that clip. That man still hangs onto that clip and watches it every night before bed while stroking his cock. Shais are freaky like that. That's why they say don't play with your food, though, because sometimes it makes a mess. In my normal setup, I was killing them, and then all of a sudden I was like, I wonder if I swapped to this. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, oh no, mistakes were made. But yeah, if they're nerfing Misty Haze and all these things that are basically nerfs to Shai, I think it's reasonable to give them more damage. I think we'd all agree. We would all prefer Shai to be a regular class. Not this class that is mandatory to every form of content in the game. And we had no idea how big they were nerfing Misty. That's a pretty big nerf. They have to be offhands. Just like when you were making your Sovereign Awaken weapon, both had to be Awakenings. When you were making your Sovereign main hand, they all had to be main hands. Same thing with the offhand. Actually, I just had a thought. Try something.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Hey, what is up, Cadmium Sheep? How are you doing today? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Has my attention. Oh, I just realized where I actually fucked up. Hmm. Doesn't seem to make sense either. My brain's not, my math isn't mathing right now, you guys. I'm looking at this and I was just thinking, I was like, wait a minute. A 52.76 to 59.29 is not a 70% increase. It's also not 32, but it's not 69. Right? Because that's a difference of like 26%. It should be closer to 50. It's like 26.5% difference. 26.5 is like half of this, not 70% of it. So I'm fucking up this math big fucking time. Which means the rest of these are probably wrong too. Jesus Christ, I should have went through these before fucking publishing this. So take this and subtract this from it, right? Because then we know the difference between the two. And then we want to divide that. Is it divide? No, it's closer to 50. Because, right? Like, look at this. 1 second. I'll just put this in there. Right? Wait, why are you doing that? Fuck off. That's not what I'm trying to do. Here, you know what? We'll just do it on the thing, right? So we'll do old mods. We're just going to do this on the side for now. Maybe if I do it step by step, it'll make more sense in my head. New mods, right? So we know the... Make sure we got Shai. This was the old Shai mod. Against Sage, specifically. This is the new one against Sage. And then if we take equals this minus this is a difference of 36.5%. But that doesn't mean it's a 36.5% damage increase because it's about the proportionality between them. That's how much it went up. But if you were already doing 50 out of 100 damage... Can I do a little line on the bottom? I'm just going to use this to do that. Bing. Look at that. We got a nice little line. Oh, I did that backwards. That's where I'm going wrong. Wait, was I just about to do it again? No, I came up with 69% again. Once again, that's not right. So this is the flat increase, but not the proportional increase, and that's what I'm trying to put here. I think I'm starting to understand why you're misinterpreting what I'm aiming at, though. Did I just do the wrong one? Is that what the problem was there? Is it? Here, let me double check. Maybe I accidentally grabbed the wrong number. Maybe I grabbed it from the Sage side and not the Shai side. Da-da-da-da. Class damage ratios. Maybe I accidentally grabbed from the Sage side. Let's see. This is our damage against Shai. No, it wouldn't have been that. Because it would never have been that low. Okay, there's Shai. No. See, look at that. It was 52.76. Oh, you can't see what's on my screen right now. See? 52.76. This is the damage you already did to Sage. There's other classes that are much lower, but Sage was actually one of the higher ones. See? So 52.76, that means my number's right. What does Ninja have to do with the interaction between Sage and Shai? Are you talking about on here? Where was that? Oh, that's the remainder. Yeah. These two numbers added to... Wait, no, those equal... The fuck? When attacking Ninja the Shai, the damage ratio was increased by 34.09%. The fuck does that even mean? Fucking bore me, you dumb bitch. He's just fucking grooving. Okay, but what does that mean? I don't understand what they're saying there. You're lucky I'm a sucker for purple and gold. Okay, and that's the number that's right there, though. So this doesn't mean shit to us. We're talking about how it interacts with Sage. Like, I'm trying to figure out how this applies to Sage. This might be applying to something they did in the past to make these make sense, but we're not talking about the past. The AI? You trust AI for everything? I think I trust what PA has right here better. This is the modifier. This is why your numbers are fucking up. My numbers are fucked up on my sheet too, but yours are fucked up as well. The number you keep typing in my chat is not correct. That little thing doesn't mean shit. But I do know that this to this is not a 69% increase, because the difference between these is 27, and 27 or 26.53. So, or 36.53, sorry. Oh, wait. 36.53, wait a minute. Never mind, I am an idiot. That does add up. Why was I thinking 26? Never mind, the number's right. Oh my god. I was like, 27 is not 60% of 52. That's closer to 50. But it was actually 36, not 26. Never mind. My number's right. I'm staring at numbers too wrong. I think I need to take a break. I think I need to take a break from looking at numbers. I was about to fuck up my whole sheet trying to fix something that wasn't even broken. So one little bit of knowledge that might be important for you and important for everybody, you can't trust AI on everything. You remember, AI isn't like this omniscient being that knows everything. AI actually just regurgitates what is the most popular opinion on things, for the most part. Or the most readily accessible information on things. That doesn't necessarily mean it's right. I think when people choose to train the AI, they try their best to isolate bad information so it doesn't get fed into it. But that's kind of a slippery slope too, because who decides what information is bad? Now, obviously, in regards when it comes to math and stuff like that, right? You know, there is an objective right and wrong answer unless you're Terrence Lawrence or whatever his name is. But like some other things, right? If you're just choosing, well, that's wrong because I said so, and then it becomes a problem, right? Kind of the same with Wikipedia too, right? You can't trust everything that's on Wikipedia. You just gotta trust that whoever edited the area is correct, was correct. Boromir, by the way? Oh my god. I had my wrong about Rabam equipped. I don't know if you resisted me. I might have accidentally just shock relayed you and capped you. I was like, god damn. I can't believe I gave this man one. I can't believe I gave him one! God damn it. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to get on global and I want to fight a Zerker, because that's the class that I feel like might be affected by the grab changes the most. I don't know of anybody who's hopped on Zerker and talked about that yet. Yo, Zerker community, I'm sure you guys had some degen hop on global lads like me and deep dive into Zerker. What's their comments on it? Did he mirrored? No! No. That's it. Delete the VOD. Delete the clip. Ban Boromir. It's over. I should have came at you in a full PvP setup. I shouldn't have came at you in the PvE setup. I done fucked up. I done fucked up giving you one. I try to be ethical and gank grinders in my grinding setup. But I done fucked up. I can't believe I got a base debo from my frickin' Gladios or whatever the hell it was. I hate you haters. I'm gonna put sage sheet done ... question mark. There we go. Oh, my bad. What do you think of about this as a replacement for the impaling CC? Give it towards spear forward guard, make upsurge unprotected, stun, and change the core to be the forward guard. We do have a really big lack of forward guards that give cores that give protection. I think all we have is Enlightened Bolt, right? I think the rest just all add CCs. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I'd like that. I think that would feel more fair. I'd be sad losing my Enlightened Bolt forward guard. But Enlightened Bolt doesn't need the forward guard. It's such a nice forward guard though, but I'd have to give that up too. Being able to use a Taurus Spear all the time though would probably be better. The problem is, like, Enlightened Bolt's great at catching people behind forward guards because it's so fast when you get behind them and throw it. Where getting behind somebody and throwing in a Taurus Spear, there's a bit of a delay until the spear lands, so it's a lot easier for them to react to. But it is a much more potent CC being a knockdown, so that might be kind of a fair trade-off. Also, being able to do, like, Spear Bolt, a Taurus Spear, Divine Executioner would be pretty sick, right? It would definitely, like, having a forward guard on a Taurus Spear would be so nice for using Divine Executioner. Because right now, like, from a distance, right? Like, if you get some distance, you might do, like, a, one second, let me wait for the cooldown. Rift Storm into it, but there really is not much purpose to that. Yeah, I think I'd like that. I think in general, I think I'd like that. I think it would feel more fair, too, because Impaling just doesn't feel fair. But I don't know. I mean, they're certainly not removing other classes' block jumps, so maybe I shouldn't feel so bad about Impaling. Maybe they're just mad that we have one too now. I don't know. Part of me just wants to be a greedy bitch. Give it all to me, that's it. I'm over it. I'm over trying to be fair. The difference between Awakened Witch and Awakened Guardian. I think Awakened Witch is a better PvEer and probably just as chill. My Twitch Enhancer isn't working properly. Kanjar, do you still have Twitch Enhancer installed? Does it just show question marks for the actual viewers? Yeah, I think Awaken Witch is better, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Resists are high. Wait, are you talking about Mana Shield, or does Witch have like a resist passive? I feel like there's something I don't know about Witch. She has a resist passive, but I'm pretty sure hers is getting lowered and everyone else is getting some. Really? One of the nice things, too, I think everybody's getting 10% more resist with the Sovereign offhand, right? Because right now, people don't grind with Nubers, so they don't have the resist. Where'd the sheet go? Where is it? 1 second. Wait, did I close it? Oh, those classes had higher base resist? What? What? I never knew that. Oh my god, those rats. No wonder why Wizard was so busted. Yo, what's up, Dev? That's it. Pull out the sheet. Pull out the sheet. That's it. Let's see, how we do against Wizards. Oh my god. Look at this. We're losing damage against Wizard. They're losing a little bit damage against us. That's proportionally in there. That's Awakening too. What about Wizard Succession? Well, that's Witch. Oh my god. Look at that arc. I'm gonna do less damage to you, and you're gonna do more damage to me. Look at that. Straight damage loss down the board. What the actual fuck, Ark? Explain yourself. Right now. That's it. Count my days. Okay, I'm gonna start with today. Today's 1. 1. Menzies, what class do you play? I can't wait to find you open world and just do things to your body. Can you see it? You can definitely see things. You can see them with your eyes. You can even look at the stream title and type the command and have a document, a copy for yourself. Exclamation mark sage sheet. I went to town with that to compare what the damage changes to our classes, because they reduced all of our modifiers, they also reduced our class v class modifiers. They increased, or I guess reduced our PvP reduction. So I wanted to see if that ended up being a net loss or a net gain. Also in relation to classes that we're going to be doing 5% more damage to and 5% less damage to. You play Awakened Witch? Okay, let's see where you're at in the sheet. It better be good or I'm going to be pissed. Awakened Witch. Oh, we're both doing less damage to each other. Me much less than you. So even you're buffed against me. Sage is so down bad. Sage is so down bad. That is not fair. Is it public? Yeah. Why does it seem like... Oh, it's because of this. Boop. There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't fit it all in one. Nice thing about having a 4K monitor. Lots of real estate. Lots of real estate. Any other classes you guys want to know about? Let's see. Let's see Tamers. Oh, I hope I do more damage to Tamers. Oh, fuck. We both do less damage to each other. What about Suck Tamer? Oh my god. Suck Tamer's buffed against me. I hate Tamers. What about Ninja? What about Armin? What's it going to be like against Armin? That Suck Armin bitch. God damn it. I do less damage to him and he does more damage to me by a whopping 0.37%. What about Divios? On his Wukong. Yeah, that's right. We're buffed. We're huge. What about Norelio and his little gut kitten? Boom. Oh, fuck. We're nerfed against Norelio, too. Are they nerfing me against all the other streamers? What the fuck? Okay, that's it. Where's Choice? There we go. That's better. They buffed us against Zerker. They buffed us against Sugzerk. We do 3.5%. Boromir? Boromir, your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, too. Just like my days are numbered from Ark, your days are numbered from me. So you better hope that Ark's numbers for me tick down before mine count down for you. Because if he doesn't get me before I get you, you're going to get got first. Can I show you how to use it? You just got to make a copy of it. It won't let you edit it because you're looking at my sheet, right? So in the top left-hand corner, let me pull it back up, right? Click File, and then a drop-down menu shows up here. Click Make a Copy. And then once you make a copy, it'll let you use this drop-down menu. Because technically using this edits the sheet, so it won't let you do it with the original sheet. If you guys play other classes too, feel free to use it as a template for, like, if you want to put in all your classes' abilities and such. Why did I hear ping? Something pinged me, but I can't figure out what pinged me. That sheet is only for Awakening Sages, right? It's to see how we are going to perform against specific classes relative to now. You can't see how relatively you're going to change as a witch against everything else. That sheet is made specifically by an Awakened Sage, and not even full Sage. I didn't even include Suck Sage on there. That's just Awakened Sage. That's why it's called Sage Sheet and not Class Sheet. Because there ain't no way I'm going to update that sheet every time they do changes like this for every single class in the game. No goddamn chance. You guys would have to start paying me big bucks to do that. I've seen a white dot flying over me. What happens when it rains? Did you include those numbers? Oh, shut up. They removed the AP loss in the rain years ago. God, you're so out of touch. Oh! Speaking of shipping, wait a goddamn minute, chat. I had something arrive today. Yo, I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, I guess technically it's not for me, but it kinda is. 1 second. Camera. Okay. Look at this. I got a big old giant box down here. I'm not going to show you the box because I don't want you guys to see the shipping label. But yeah, I should double check and make sure everything I ordered is in here. Looks like it is. Boom! A nice little 1,000 watt power supply for my mom. And look at this fucking bad boy. This guy's for me. Boom. Arctic Liquid Freezer 3 Pro 420. Oh my god. I'm gonna be chilling, fellas. Literally. That shit was cheap too, man. That was a crazy sale on that. But I gotta wait for the 9950 X3D to pop in. I made a deal with my mother. I'll build her the... Wait, what's going on with my camera? Why isn't the filter the... What the hell? Oh, okay. Now it's working. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I made a deal with my mother. I'll give her my old set. I'll build her a whole new PC. I'll give her my old 7950 X3D. And the my Arctic Freezer 2 360 to cool it. And then I get the 9950 X3D and the Arctic Freezer Pro 3 420. Blaze it up, baby. Real face leaked? Oh shit. Damn it. I've seen way too many leaked all-in-ones. Are you going to a website forum that's specifically people complaining about leaking all-in-ones? Because I legit have never had anybody personally close to me ever have an AIO leaking. So I think you're going somewhere specifically where people are talking about that kind of shit, and that's why it feels like it. That would be like going to a website that's focused exclusively on car accidents and then saying, well, I'm never going to go in a car ever again because cars are way too dangerous. Everybody's having accidents. Most of the leaks I've seen are with people with custom loops, and it's user error usually. Either A, they don't use the fasteners properly, or B, they have multiple different alloys in the loop and it causes corrosion. That's usually with custom loops, because people don't realize that you can't mix like different, like the fluid can't come into contact with like different types of metals because it can cause issues. And people don't realize that, right? Galvanic corrosion, thank you. Yeah. A lot of these custom loop manufacturers too, Menzies, they foolproof this shit too. And unless you're going in there with a fucking hammer and a chisel or a pair of gardening shears or something, you should never have any issues with them leaking, because I'm sure they're all designed that they're like double or probably triple coated, that even if one layer were to break, you know, there's going to be other layers that are helping it. I think probably 90% of the AIO issues are probably just from pump failure. Well, bubbles can't appear in a loop unless there's air getting in the loop, and B, water or liquid leaving the loop for air to now occupy that space. And once again, that's usually a custom loop issue, right? People improperly installing custom loops, not AIOs. You ever seen that trick where you take a glass of water and you tilt it upside down? Like you put a piece of paper over top of it and then you tilt it upside down and then you slide the paper out very gently and then the water stays in the cup? That's because it's completely sealed, right? And there's no room for water or air to now occupy that space without pushing past the water. So as long as you continue to hold it properly, even with the bottom being completely exposed, if you hold it properly, the water won't leave the cup. Yeah. Once again, yeah, AIOs can fail from people properly installing the radiator, right? The cooler. Anybody who knows anything about pumps knows that you never want any air in your pumps at any time. So you never at any point want the pump to be the highest part in your loop. Because air will always just sit wherever the highest point of your loop is. So if you mount your radiator at the bottom and then your pump's on your processor, yeah, there's going to be air sitting in your pump, and that will cause additional wear and tear on it. Once again, like 99% of water cooling issues are user error. It doesn't have to be at the front. As long as wherever you're using, ideally you want it to be the intake. The thing is, too, is you can have the radiator at the bottom as long as you have a reservoir in the loop that is at the top. Just, it doesn't matter as long as it's not the pump that's at the top. But if you have a custom loop and you have a reservoir, so you have a larger thermal threshold, right? A larger thermal capacity, sorry, then you're fine, because the air will sit in the reservoir instead of the pump, right? That's true. That's true, right? With all-in-ones, the pump is almost always on top of the processor. But yeah, with custom loops, the pump can be anywhere. They're typically not on the processor, right? So you could have the pump anywhere in your case. All-in-one manufacturers just typically put the pump on top of the where you're mounting it on the processor because it's just convenient and for space-saving reasons, right? Yeah. Yeah, choice is just a custom. It's not an all-in-one, it's just a custom. Oh yeah. All-in-ones? It's always really been that way. Well, maybe not always, right? When water coolers first came out, they typically only had like 120 millimeter radiators and then later like a 140. And then they eventually realized, you know what? Why are we fucking around here? Let's just offer these 240 millimeter, 360, and that one behind me is a 420, right? It holds three 140 millimeter fans. And that's what it comes down to, is it's all about your radiator size will determine how quickly it cools. Because that's where all the surface area is for it to transfer heat, right? But yeah, these days, the difference between like a well-built custom AIO, a well-built AIO versus a custom loop is very minimal in terms of cooling capacity. Cooling rate. The primary difference is either A, style, if you're trying to style your PC a specific way. If you have a custom loop, it's a lot easier to do that. And B, capacity, right? AIOs typically don't come with a reservoir for extra fluid to hold extra thermal capacity, where a custom loop, people will include a reservoir for extra fluid. Because if you have double the total fluid in the loop, that means you have double the thermal capacity. What's the amount of noise on AIOs? It comes down to the fans. Typically, AIOs are quieter for the same amount of cooling as air coolers, right? Because an air cooler usually runs quicker. You usually just have a radiator, not a radiator, a heatsink on your processor, and then fans blowing through the heatsink, right? And you have very limited area, so typically it tries to push the air through as quickly as possible through that heatsink to transfer as much heat as possible. Where an AIO, if you get a large AIO, you have more fans on it, which means the fans can run at a lower rate to cool the same amount, to have the same amount of cooling. And then that's also why this one's a 420 instead of a 360, because I can use three 140 millimeter fans on it instead of three 120 millimeter fans. And it's the same deal with fans, right? Is a 140 millimeter fan can spin at a lower rate and move the same amount of air as a 120. And that's where the majority of your noise is going to come from, is from the fan blades having to spin faster. Yeah, I have an absolutely monster of a case, so I have lots of room for the radiator, but yeah, most people will get like 240 millimeter radiators. Will BDO be cooked with its upcoming class update? No, I'm super excited for it. Because of pets being around your PC? I wouldn't worry about that too, as long as everything's inside the PC. I mean, I would be more worried, like, the only time I'd be worried about a pet near my PC is if there was, like, no case on it, and it was just, like, an open desk setup with the board just sitting there. And at that point, I wouldn't even be worried about the water cooler. I'd be more worried about them stepping on it and maybe breaking one of the capacitors or something. Busted. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it'll be the same. They just wanted the acquisition method to be more expensive, right? Basically, your offhand is going to cost 60,000 more Caphras than your, sorry, 20,000 more Caphras than your, than the main hand and awakened weapon cost. $470 bill and 50k crons. God damn. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I'm supposed to have another package arriving today, too. The 9950 X3D is not supposed to arrive till Monday, but I'm at camp till Tuesday, so I'll have to install that Tuesday night. Tuesday night, I'll install the new processor and the new water cooler for the Wednesday stream.
Chat's got a package waiting for you too.
Let's see. So that was delivered. Was it the motherboard that was supposed to arrive today? No. That will arrive. Oh, that's arriving Monday as well. The computer case, though, still hasn't been shipped. That's not supposed to arrive for 8 more days. I'm going to have all the parts here and be waiting on that shit. Okay. The SSD and the memory is supposed to be arriving today as well. What case? The, fuck, what is it called? The Corsair 5000D Airflow. Just a mid-tower case. I didn't want to get anything too massive. It's for my mother, right? This new PC I'm building. The case I have is enormous at home. But the thing with my mother is she keeps her PC in her bedroom, where she sits in there and smokes like a chimney, as well as has her dog sleeping in her bed with her all night. So, like, the computer case, the inside just gets completely filthy, like tarred up dog hair. And her PC just died like a week ago. And I told her, hey, Ma, like when I built this last PC 12 years ago, I said, Mom, like every 6 months or at least a year, just open up the case, get a little can of compressed air and blow it out. Well, she didn't do it once, right? Not fucking once. So, of course, the thing's all gunked up right now. But it's old as fuck. So, whatever. But, I figured, you know what? If she's not going to do that, I think I'm just going to get her a really good computer case that has proper fan filters. Because then maybe at least... Because she was intimidated about opening the case. And I guess I kind of get that, right? Computers are kind of intimidating to older people who, you know, aren't as comfortable with them. They think that everything in there is super sensitive or can electrocute them or is going to break the second they look at it, right? But I figured if I get one with easy to remove fan filters and I just set it up in a positive air pressure setup with all the intakes specifically behind the filters, then I could just tell her, Mom, just slide the filter out before you go to bed. Go clean it in the kitchen sink while you do the dishes, like once every few months. Leave it on the counter to air dry, put it back in the morning, and you're off to the races, right? Yeah, you got to keep it positive air pressure, because if you end up having negative air pressure, you create a vacuum, and then air starts getting sucked in through all the cracks and bypass the filters, and then the filters at that point might as well not even be on there. One thing that's important to keep in mind too is the filters typically do affect airflow. So even if you do have, like, let's say more intakes than exhausts, if it's just slightly different but you have filters on all the intakes, it still might be negative air pressure. The easiest thing to do is to find an area where there are no fans and just get like a little piece of paper and put it up to it. And if it gets sucked up to it and stuck to it, then you know you have negative air pressure. But if it instantly gets blown away from the little crack, then you know you have positive air pressure. Or, hey, you know what? My mom smokes. I could get her just to exhale. Hey, Ma, blow some smoke over by this part of your computer. If the smoke gets sucked in, there you go. That's a problem. Is there a way to renew horse buff in Orzekia? Walk your ass out, buff it, and walk back in. That's it, unfortunately. How's Sage looking in labs? Looks like, for the most part, we got a slight damage nerfs. But we're also slightly tankier against everything, too. It seems like almost, and there's some exceptions to this, but this is just in general. We're considered a surge class, right? So, let me pull up the sheet. Yeah, Awakening Sage is a surge class. So, every class that is an onslaught class gains damage against us. And every class that is a guardian class, we gain damage against them. And then in general, everyone else, we either lost the damage against them and gained survivability against them. It looks like in general, they moved a little bit of Awakened Sage's damage a little bit over to survivability. Yeah, they nerfed Misty Haze. So the evasion shred is, even though it says a percentage, it's actually just a flat number. All the tooltips, or most of the tooltips on Global Lab are still incorrect. But when me and Divios were on there, we had a Shai Misty Haze us, and it was just like a flat minus 55 evasion. It wasn't like a percentage reduction. Because I think right now on live, it's like minus like 100 evasion. So they practically caught it. They nearly cut it down in half. Yeah, minus 100 that stacks down to a minus 55 that doesn't stack. Divios, you remember how I said they Here, let me just re-show you. I fucked up on the sheet. I accidentally had a couple of abilities that... wait, where is it? Why isn't this... Oh, there we go. Boom. So I accidentally had some incorrect values for the old abilities, but in general, it looks like they did a good job. They didn't buff Lightning Prison, which is kind of funny because you right away, when I said that, you're like, wait, they buffed Lightning Prison? That didn't feel any different. I actually felt tankier against it. What the hell? Yeah, that was me just fucking up. I accidentally had like an old number. Or no, with this one, I think I accidentally fat-fingered the 8 twice, and then instead of deleting the 3, I deleted the 8. So I originally had it 38.82 instead of 33.82. And that's why it was looking like it was buffed. And Radiant Annihilation, I'm pretty confident I had the old numbers in there. Like before even the previous changes, the changes before that. That's why those were off. Same with Aftershock too, I had the wrong numbers in here. So... for the most part, everything's unchanged. It's actually almost exactly what they said, 16.6-ish% different. Except on the Arcanons, any ability that's an Arcanon. But yeah, I set it up here too, so I can have... Wait, this isn't... Oh, I opened the wrong sheet. 1 second. There we go. I set it up too here, so a little glossary showing what Guardian, Onslaught, and Surge is. And you can actually see which class. I got it all alphabetized too. So like,
This is like Awakened Mystic. Us against gauntlets in general, we gained 12% damage against them, and they're gonna do like 4% less damage to us. Awakened Striker a little bit less, because they're in the same category as us. Where is it? There it is. We still do 7% more damage to them, but they do 4% less to us with these modifier changes.
Valkyrie, we do more damage to, right? But there's lots of classes like that we do less damage to. But like, let's be honest, doing less damage to an archer, we blow archers the fuck up. So that's not a big deal, right? Corsair, we do more damage to. Dark Knight, we do less damage to them. They do more damage to us, but we blow Dark Knights up anyways too. Same with Deadeyes. Basically, all the classes that we took a damage hit are all classes that we absolutely decimated anyways. Hash got buffed against us, though. Or no, we got buffed against Hash, sorry. Kunos, though. Yeah, we're nerfed against Kunos. This is the TLDR of it. What about Awaken Hash? Yeah, we're stronger against Awaken Hash. Awaken Hash, we're going to hit almost 2% harder. They're going to hit us 6% weaker. Are we buffed against Corsairs? Yeah. Corsair, I believe, hits us harder. Yeah, barely. And that's their Onslaught, right? So they get an extra 5% against us. But that basically just offset their modifier changes. So they do roughly the same damage to us, but we're going to do 5% more to them. And then Suck Corsair. I should bold the class names. Might make it a little easier. Hash got a 15 speed buff, though. I think that was just on their E buff, wasn't it? Wasn't it their E buff that got that, or was it something else? Monkey, yeah, you got Wukong down here. We're going to do more damage and take less damage from. Just on Suck E buff? Oh, okay, there you go. But with Wukong here, right? Wukong had just 100% damage taken, 100% damage dealt modifiers. So they basically got bumped to 89.29, 89.29. So that's, you know. It's a minor change. Wukong's issue, I don't think, is dealing damage or taking damage. I think it's just catching. After fighting Divios, and that might be just a specific class matchup thing, maybe other classes too. I feel like they definitely need to do more work with Wukong's kit, but I think in general, they're like it's coming along nicely. But Shai, yeah, this is the crazy thing. With the way they changed Shai modifiers, Shai's going to do so much more damage to everybody. You got to be careful of those little rats. Shai's going to be doing 69% more damage to us. But I do 3.5% more to them. Remember this? Oh, God, this is going to be good. Why do you keep posting that? You just can't help yourself, Menzies. So, yeah. If you guys want to see that sheet, that's specifically for Awakening Sage. Unfortunately, you can't. You can only see how you would fare, how it's going to feel against Awakened Sage, right? But if anybody is interested in doing something with their own class, you could always just make a copy of that and plug in all your own abilities. just change the name to name your abilities. If you had to add more rows for your class for abilities, you could do that. I basically did all the heavy lifting. It'd be easy to adapt that sheet to your classes if you want to. Probably still take you a couple hours of plugging in numbers, but you'd have to go on live and plug in every number now, and then go to global and do it all over again. Oh, I don't even know why I still have that Surfshark command. Disregard that. Can we delete that command? I don't even think that still applies. Just have AI do it? You probably could, couldn't you? Although AI probably won't have the information on the new numbers. It'll probably have the old numbers, though. Oh yeah, Shais? Shais have really low modifiers against gauntlets, and they're going up to 89.29 without any reduction to their abilities. So yeah, Shai damage against gauntlets is going through the roof. You can feed it the new information and ask it to compare? Oh yeah, you could probably do that too. Keep a pocket Shai to kill the strikers? Yeah. I'm just terrified what the game's gonna feel like with the Shai nerfs. And nothing to address these DP stackers. All these 6 DR crystal losers are never gonna die. The main advantage to holding a castle beside castle item drop rate? I mean, you get the bag at the end of the week. You got the drop rate, like you said. The bag at the end of the week also gives you traces of Thunderbolt for Voltarian. That's really it, though. Bragging, if you want. Boo. Bag, yeah, there's like if you're the winner of the castle, you get a bag. Even the losers get something, right? And it's kind of tiered down depending on, you know, how you kind of ranked. I guess that only applies if it's stalemates, otherwise everybody gets. Anyways, there's a bit of a system to it, but yeah, there's rewards. What's it called? I don't know. Glorious something or another. Is there different rewards for Calamity 8 and 9? No, it's typically the same rewards. Yeah, one would assume that you have a higher chance of getting the better rewards by doing 9, but that may not necessarily be true. What's the bag called? I have no idea. Glorious something, I think. Glorious Battlefield Victor, or... That, I think, is the old box. If I'm not mistaken, they doubled the amount of silver you get from it. I think you get, like, 4 of those 10G bars now, and there's also the traces of Thunderbolt. They buffed it at one point. Oh, maybe that's the new one. Yeah, that looks right. What are my thoughts on it? I'm super excited about it. Yo, Divios, are you still there? Or did he go to fire up his stream? He's usually firing up his stream around this time. Oh my god, I went to Dekia Ash. PvE is so brain dead now. I think Orzekia is going to be sleeper. And this is before even the Adana armors. That 5% cap everywhere. Like, I was so much AP above everything that you're just grinding. You're legit just grinding with, like, whooms and shit in. And it has, like, no effect on your grind. You have so much DR and HP and stuff while grinding. I could AFK in the Dekia 2 mobs, and my potions could keep me alive. Dekia 2 Ash. And once again, that's without the Adana armors. So we're going to get even a fucking crazy amount, even more tankier than that. Yeah, on Global Lab. Well, it's certainly not on live. We don't have the Global Lab changes. Yeah, they might do that, Duranius. Well, you can't actually grind Orzekia on Global Lab. I tried to go do it, but you can't actually swap. There's only one channel on Global Lab, and you can't swap to Elvia on that channel because it's considered a siege channel. So the next best thing for me was Dekia Ash, because I know that spot can be kind of scary. Well, the thing is, I'm going to grind with target openings. I was looking at it. Even though I think Vicious Shadows against spots where you can guarantee back attacks, that'll be a solid option. Like, it'll obviously be optimal for PvE, but I think target openings will just be a little bit behind, but it'll be a good setup that's also ready for PvP. So if you're hanging out on Arsha and you grind on Arsha, obviously you're going to want to be ready for PvP. You're no longer going to have to worry about swapping in Elcars or anything like that. Like Rebellious and shit, all these monster damage crystals don't mean shit anymore. Like, I'll be grinding with my Glorious Alucas. I won't have Rebellious in my PvE build. I'm going to be legit just grinding full PvP setup. Unless Idana is like some ridiculously high number, then you might need the stuff for there temporarily until maybe you get your Sovereign offhand up. But I'm like currently like 800 AP higher than the highest AP spot now. Or 300 AP higher than the best spots now. I never ran to Olin's there. Olin's is a group grind spot. I heard Olin's feels like shit. Oh, you have the video clip of it? Yeah, honestly, I think the fact that Olin's is so good right now was completely unintended, and it was exclusively because of Misty. I don't think they ever intended Olin's to be as good as it is, to be honest. Because if you take a look at that, just imagine, go to Olin's right now on live servers and grind without a Shai. What you're looking at in that clip, I'm sure, is way better. Global without a Shai is probably way better than live without a Shai. Not even the little guys die? Wait. Maybe not. What does the golem look like? Yeah, maybe they just haven't finished completing all the monster adjustments yet. Never mind. A Shai wouldn't be mistying those guys. Oh, okay. Huh, interesting. Yeah, that's gonna have pretty big effects on your trash per hour, though. If the little guys aren't dying that fast. Maybe their problem is they brought a Shai. Maybe now you just don't bring Shais out anywhere. We just banned Shais from the game. No Shais in our parties anymore. Kick them all to the curb, chat. We don't need them. We will no longer be under their tyrannical, oppressive reign. A 30v30 Shai ban GVG? Oh my god. That sounds so good. I love any fights that don't include Shai. Holy fuck. Who are you guys GVGing? Family? I had to go, like, we were in the middle of a GVG with family, and I kept killing Ronald. He was pissed. Oh, I guess you're not a mod. I was gonna say, you should see his chat history. He came in here and was like, stop! Cut that shit out! He didn't say it nearly that nice. Oh, was it against Digi? Nice. That was probably fun as hell. Because it's not repairable in the same sense, right? So what they mean by non-repairable, they mean like you can't go to the blacksmith to repair it. The thing about these alchemy stones is you don't repair them, you actually recharge them with this option. Right, you use this button right here for recharging your elk stone. Just kind of confusing. But yeah, technically it's right. You don't repair your elk stone, you just recharge it. For a Vel's Heart, you use Mystical Powder or Vel's Powder. That's if you have a Vel's Heart. I don't think you can use blood on a Vel's Heart. I use... On a Splendid and Shining, you can use blood, though. He had Resplendent? Did he say that? Why does my Alchemy Stone say unrepairable when I repaired it? Even Vel says unrepairable. Wait, where did he say that? I don't see him saying resplendent. I must have missed it. Yeah, if you have a resplendent, you can just use a clown's blood or any of the bloods really. He's been asking for a while now. God damn, what are you trying to do? You trying to call me a shitty streamer? Jesus Christ. Man's like, if you've been paying attention, you would have saw he's been asking you, dumbass. Yeah, I try to get as many messages as I can. Like I said, don't feel bad asking a question again. Don't want me to die and lose crystals. See, you know what? Look at this. I like this guy. You know what, Red Bank? A lot of these other guys around here, they're just haters. They're here to see me suffer. I appreciate you're here looking out for me. You guys could all learn a thing or two from him. Oh yeah, nice, Divio. It looks like in general, unless you're part of that counter system, right? Like if you're being countered by a group of classes, they're all getting more damage to you. But it seems like in general, everybody's taking less damage from everybody after the modifier changes. Yeah, Striker is one of those classes that had really low modifiers, like basically to everybody, that with them averaging it out, they're going to be taking more damage from everybody. Yeah, Warriors and Velks too, to a lesser extreme, but Gauntlets against especially magic classes, holy crap. I think magic classes specifically, gauntlets have typically had really low damage taken modifiers from. Striker, both strikers, right? Oh, clicked the wrong thing. Oops. Yeah. So, like, let's see. Ranger against Warrior is 90. But, like, look at Gauntlet's the lowest across. Actually, you know what? Look at that. Actually, you're the lowest there. So, Warriors are definitely going to probably be taking more damage from Rangers with them averaging it out. Here, like, once again, a magic class, Strikers, the Gauntlets. Gauntlets just by a little bit there. Gauntlets again with some of the lowest. Warriors with the lowest here. Warriors will take more damage from Musa and probably Maywa as well, yeah. Velk. Yeah, it's like every class that isn't magic, Warrior on average will be taking more damage from, and every class that is magic, Striker, like Gauntlets, will be taking more damage. So yeah, once again, this one's Wizards will do more damage to Gauntlets. I mean, it'll do more damage to both of them, right? These ones where Gauntlets win, Warrior's right behind them. So they're both going to be taking more damage from like all classes. And then, yeah, Velk's probably in there too. Yeah, Mystic, Warrior is lower. Warrior's lower with Lawn. Gauntlets, like this is funny to me because this going up to 89.29, I'm gonna laugh if Shai's just cut the knees out from fucking gauntlets. Throw the boomerang, you just see a gauntlet fall over. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Yo, this one's kind of interesting. I thought the gauntlets were almost always equal, but against Guardian, Mystic is actually lower. Mystics were tanky as fuck to Guardians. Holy crap. Why was that? Yeah, Hash, the gauntlets are lower. Gauntlets lower. Oh, even against Nova. Is Nova considered a magic class? Sage, it was definitely gauntlets. Corsair, gauntlets. Drac. About the same. Hey, yo, this is the exact same thing with Guardian, but the opposite. Wait a fucking minute. Warrior and Mystic are the same, just like with Striker and Guardian. But now Striker's the tanky bitch against Drac. Lore based. You think that's what it is? You think that's lore? I want them to explain the lore on that shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Striker Mystic though, like across the board, like are getting hit. And then yeah, the ones that are next up in tankiness and kind of alternate back and forth, these guys too, and probably Zerker as well. I haven't been paying attention to them. God damn, that Deadeye is ready to shoot. Yeah, almost all the bruisers are going to be taking more damage in general. The higher the number, the worse? No, the lower the number, the worse, right? Because they basically took... Right now, you have a multiplier against every single other class in the game. And it seems like what they did, maybe not exactly this, but roughly this, is they took all of the classes' modifiers, added them all together, and then divided by the number of classes, right? To create an average. And then I think they did that also the same across the board, too. So they found out, like, the average of every class, and then took all the classes' averages, and then averaged that as well. I wonder if that's how they came up with the 89.92. So basically, because they moved everybody to 89.92, every class that you had a modifier lower than that, you're going to take a damage. You're going to do... Fuck, I just fucked up my brain. I saw that thing pop up on my screen and ruined my train of thought. Every class that you fight that you had a lower multiplier to than 89.29, you will do more damage to. And any classes that had more than that, you will do less. And then they also adjusted the abilities to try to offset that a bit. But obviously, because they're averaging one of those numbers, it's still going to have some negative and positive effects depending on which class. Divios, next time you
Stream, you know more Shai than I do. You should go on Global Lab and just find people dueling in the first battle arena and just go beat them up with Shai. If you start one-shotting them. Sorry, Booch. The skill tree? Yeah, you just learn everything, right? BDO is not a game where you have to pick a path. You get skill points super fast and you just learn everything. As for locking skills, the only thing that's really mandatory to lock is an awakening stage.
is absolute Ator's Thorn. But you can lock other things, right? Like Form Shift, and Ator's Fist. Because you don't really need those. There's like no instance where you're going to use those things. They did not mention that they were going to do that, Pat, the Great Ox, but I have a feeling they'll do that in the future. There's no reason to lock Realm of Anguish, but there's also no reason to use it. The main reason why you lock a Taurus Fist is because if you're in main hand, right, and you want to do a Spear Bolt, you hold WF, right? And that'll allow you to Spear Bolt out of main hand. But if you're in main hand and for some reason you accidentally fuck up and you tap F first, you're going to throw the fist first and then do it, right? And then you don't want to do that. That's going to hurt you, right? Yeah, for Suck Sage, it probably makes sense to lock it because you do have some inputs that maybe if you're being too quick, you might accidentally throw a Realm. But for Awakened Sage, yeah, you're just not doing those abilities, right? Also, same thing with Form Shift, right? Form Shift is just, it does so little damage as an Awakening Sage. It charges stamina. You're extremely punishable when you're in it, and you can do that from Awakening. So, like, if you're doing your WF, and then you release too quickly and you accidentally hold W, you accidentally tap R and B while you're still holding W, you'll do that, and then you're back in main hand, and that was completely unnecessary.
I am a hacker.
You use stamina to do it. It was, yeah, it's just completely pointless. I mean, now that we don't have as many stamina issues, maybe what are the numbers on that? 2,400 times 6. What is that, about 15k? Cut in half, 7.5k. I mean, I guess the damage isn't that bad, but man, this ability in the past was so fucked by slows. Movement slows. I grind DSR because it gives better XP. I'm trying to get 67. I wonder what the damage difference is. Wait. These might do the same damage. Wait a minute. In PvP, I mean. Wait, there's crit difference too. No, the crit is the same. Why not AFK dummies to get the XP? Why not both? I can't dummy while I'm grinding, you know? Pre-Awakened Sage doing Suck Sage damage? Well, a Tor's Illusion's the same way. Or Illusion Expansion, I mean, right? This is 5152 times 2. This is 8685 times 2. But look at the PvP reduction. This one has 67% reduction. This one has 38% reduction. That's why sages who know that this shit actually slaps even on Awakening Sage. It does Suck Sage levels of damage on Awakening Sage. Yo, Divios, I realized too, our accuracy on our Q buff is actually a lot better. Now that we're never going to have Radiant Annihilation up anymore, we don't have to worry about those two accuracy buffs not stacking. Since Radiant Annihilation is built right into our passive, we get the full 15% from Electrify now. Awakened Sage's accuracy actually just went through the roof. Suck Sage too, yeah. Our accuracy, we're probably back to being the highest accuracy class again. We gained 2.5% from the accuracy changes, and now our accuracy buff. Do you have accuracy on your E-buff too? No, you don't. But you at least don't have to keep up Fissure. Wait, so Awakening Sage actually will have more accuracy than Suck Sage. Oh, Calb? We're going to be way stronger against gauntlets. Way stronger. With the extra damage we're getting, them doing less damage to us, and now us having an extra, like... I think I worked it out to be like 13% more... Well, no, I can't include the passive. Like 7% more accuracy against them? Oh my god. Duck has the 9% debuff still? So do we. A Taurus Spear. Oh wait, that's 6. Never mind. Wait, is yours still 9? Oh my god, Nerf sucks, Sage. What the hell? With the ethical hash? Oh my goodness. Do you still pre-buff accuracy of the patch? No. There's no more accuracy self-buffs. The only time you'll get accuracy from a buff is e-buffs and e-buffs alone. There'll be no more pre-buffing accuracy. Did he just say ethical hash? Yep. Yeah, he did. Get them, boys. Get the rope. Get the pitchforks. Get the dildos. We're going to teach this man a lesson. I'm just not going to e-buff unless I'm fighting evasion. Yeah, because our AP still doesn't stack. We having a party. Hey, I'm missing buffs. What buffs am I missing right now? Oh, Villa. Oh, it's house buff I'm missing. Never mind.
Someone say party. Y'all forgot the paddle.
I am so excited though about being able to just grind in my PvP setup and not have to worry about just getting ganked by people and then have them leave once I swap. I'm gonna run the new artifacts. I'm gonna run the upgraded decky artifacts. I mean, I'm gonna be running mostly PvP crystals. I'm gonna be running target openings. I don't care if I take like a 200% in my a 2% drop in my output. It could be so nice to be able to fight while grinding. I miss those days, man. Crazy how we took them for granted. Didn't realize how nice it was to be able to, like, when you kill somebody, you can do a lap or two while you're waiting for them to come back and then kill them again. Arsha's back, baby. That's right. Carpet build still be a problem? Yeah. But that's whatever. The thing is, if you're an open world and a carpet build is running at you, what are they going to do? They're going to tickle you to death? If a carpet build starts trying to fuck with you, you just keep grinding and watch them chase you around. Sure, they CC you here and there, but they're getting 0 loot where you're still getting loot, right? Yeah, that's true too. I forgot about that. I couldn't find the base stats on Global Lab. It looked like too, like even though like they may have increased everybody else's AP, I think they're increasing our defensive stats. Like I think our really low base like evasion and DR stats went up on Global. But the window is so different now that it's hard to tell. Oh my god. It's gonna be rough for gauntlets, man. That class is designed around being tanky, and if that class can't actually at least be a little tanky, I think it's gonna be useless. What class is that, Ozzy? Awaken Mystic? Yeah, that is what happens right now, right? People think that... People do this with Suck Warrior right now, too, with, like, Pwn. They'll accuse, like, Pwn of running around with 6 DR crystals, and then he goes and he kills them. They don't realize that, like, those classes are just so tanky that they can wear so much more AP and still feel tanky. Duckstriker the Guardian pisses you off? I know. Like, what? Divios was pretty smart with that shit, though, right? Because, like, I think a lot of us just have this interpretation of what should fit in those classes based off how they play. But Divios was like, no, man, everybody they put in Guardian are classes with, like, high base stats or defensive self-buffs and passives. Classes that went into damage have, like, really low base stats, base defensive stats, but high offensive stats, and they went into Onslaught. And then classes that are kind of in the middle, that maybe don't have passives or high base stats, but have a self buff there, they got put into Rush because they're kind of more hybrid. And once you start looking at it that way, you realize, holy shit, that's actually exactly what they done. It had nothing to do with how the class played. It was how they designed like the base stats, passives, and self buffs. That's what made them decide where to put everybody. Yeah, Awaken Witch got put in Rush, right? Where Suck is in Onslaught. Yeah. You worried about them Suck Warriors? I remember when Awaken Warrior was the no-brainer because it had the Grave Digging Slow, but I don't know, with the Grave Digging Slow, I still don't know why there isn't like some really crazy Suck Warriors on NA. I feel like a lot of the advantages that Awaken Warrior used to have over Suck Warrior have been diminished. Morroland? Yo, maybe. I don't think Morroland will ever come back, though. Keep it a buck. That man tried to come back, what was it, like a year ago? Just before Christmas or something like that? He got so overwhelmed in the first week, and he was just like, nah. He started playing something else. I don't blame him. Lots of people, when you come back to BDO, trying to remember what everything in all your storages was for and try to learn all the new updates at the same time. That shit, it's got to be crazy overwhelming for returning players. Isn't that the same thing learning the game, though? Not to the same extent. Because you don't have storages full of stuff that you're trying to figure out what still has value and what doesn't, right? You have a completely blank slate. You still have to relearn all the systems. But you're like slowly indoctrinated into it, right? It's like starting in the kiddie pool and walking your way into the deep end. Where if you're a returning player, you're just thrown straight into the deep end, I feel. And I don't mean like a returning player after a couple months. I mean like when you've been gone for a few years now. Practically everything you've learned is all thrown out the window. Somebody go kill Norelio and Orzeki. I'll give you VIP in my chat. Tell him Zeth sends his regards. The fuck did he do? He was roaching around yesterday during a GVG shooting rockets in my back, and I didn't get a chance to get him back before I had to go. That's what he did. Gonna end up 1,000 people lined up to kill Norelio. They're all like, sorry, sir, just trying to get VIP in Zed's chat. Sorry, next up. How much is Suck Sage's damage going up against Striker? Because, yeah, Suck Sage is going to be doing way more damage to Awaken Striker. Because, yeah, Suck Sage's Onslaught and Awaken Striker's 12.22. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's the same as us against Suck Striker. That's fucking crazy. Plus with all that extra accuracy, too. Oof. Anything to know for the next update regarding PvE? Not quite. I have a feeling that this patch is going to get delayed the week. They already said last week that it's probably going to take... They said 1 to 2 weeks to make it go live. I'm pretty confident it's going to be 1 more week before it goes live. I would be really surprised if they ship it. Oh, I did too. Yo, I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't bother. Not here. This place has a 30% cap, and using the house buff is just like 4.5 AP. It's like, what's the point? I'd rather save the money. I like how now I see Jacked typing in Aurelio's stream. He's just waiting. He's just waiting to see the downfall. I respect it. Yeah. If you copy your account, then you gotta lock, like, you can still press the input. If for some reason you have a Magnus that you have to hotkey, then you probably can't. Yo, he ratted out. He ratted. What a rat. What a roach. Little roach. a really bad bug last night. It took away SA from one of your main skills. Does it still show the icon or anything, or does it still show it in the tooltip and it just doesn't work? Oh wait, never mind. He just swapped Deadeye. I thought he swapped channels. He's almost out of stam. You almost got him. Yo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who's gonna get to the water first? Oh no, 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 no! Oh no! No! Holy! Oh no! It's kind of unethical how well Deadeye navigates terrain, though, and shit like that. God damn, it's so dirty. You think you should get banned for that performance? Nah. You had him on the ropes. That little roach ran into the water and abused the terrain. He couldn't handle the might of you, so he had to use the world against you. Yeah, you gotta get a swimming outfit in a bag so you can swap to it quickly once you get in the water. You gotta remember, Norelio's a professional roach. Yeah, it kind of looked like it at first, right? I was watching from Norelio's perspective, and when he jumped down, I was like, oh, is he going to die to fall damage? And then I saw him hit the water, and then I was like, oh shit, I hope Kelb doesn't follow him. And then you followed him, I was like, fuck. Kelb better race for that shore. He's going to get gunned down, like shooting fish in a barrel. You sent a clip of the bug? Where'd you send it? On Discord? Oh, I didn't even hear it. Let's see. Wait, what's going on there? You need to explain what's happening there. I don't quite catch it. Oh, hey. I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, I'm back. When I collide, it loses SA till landing. Oh, Jesus, that's actually fucked up. What the hell? So you legit can, like, if it's while you're in the air, if you hit them before you hit the ground, you could legit just fall and get bound and look like you just fucking fell on your back. Is that what can happen? Wait, why does it say Norelio died to a mob? Wait, what happened? What'd I miss? Really? He died right after you left? Shit. You know what, Cal? You get the VIP anyways. We should have warned you what a roach Norelio can be. Yeah, that's the Norelio classic right there. Where is it? Look at this. Look at this, Calb. I don't know if you've ever seen it. This was back when I still played Warrior, before Sage even came out. That's a fucking Norelio classic right there. Norelio classic. He sounds like a high schooler. He might have been. I mean, that was years ago now. I bet that shit was like 6 years ago. What's this? Yeah, when Ash Forest came out for the first time? Goddamn. Oh, Rising? They are both great classes right now. You really can't go wrong with either of them. Sage and Hash, Awaken Sage and Awaken Hash are like two classes that go together like spaghetti and meatballs. Really, like the main deciding thing for me is the lightning. If they both classes were reversed and Sage was sand and Hash was lightning, then I'd be playing Hash. So just pick whichever feels cooler. But they're both probably like equally as strong. Awaken Sage is a little bit easier to play now, because you don't have to worry about the tab canceling. Otherwise, Awaken Hash is just as easy, but the tab canceling adds another layer to it. Is it the Executioner? I think it is, yeah. Yeah. I really hope that they decide to do something other than give us crit chance on our E-buff, but I have a feeling we're going to be stuck with crit chance on our E-buff forever now. I'm so sad about that. Of all the stats for them to give us, I would have rather them given us fucking, like, oh my god. Like, almost anything else. I would rather 20 DP. Hey, girls. Mom, that Dad wants tea. I think that's what they're doing for nerfs for Awakened Sage, though, Divios. In general, we do less damage overall. And they didn't really buff us. Like, we didn't really get, like, a buff with the Q buff changes, right? With losing the ignore, it just kind of stayed whatever. I mean, I guess technically it's better because we have more accuracy on it now. No, you don't use all-out attack here. I'm so far above the AP cap. You use the demi-human setup, and pretty soon you won't even use that. Another thing I was thinking too, Divios, is with the AP changes while grinding, using the BSR crystals might be reasonable. Is there somebody stealth near me right now? I feel like there's somebody watching me. Who is that up there? Who is that up there? Queen Corsair. Oh, isn't that King James's kitten? Oh yeah, it is. It's gonna be so nice though. Oh my god, I can't wait. At least until we get the new region, that's true, right? When they have like crazy high spot, then that might be gone. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff you won't have to worry about swapping to. Like, you won't have to worry about swapping L-cars. And in terms of Lightstones, I think I'm just going to use all-out attack and the AP ones. But, sorry, target openings and the DR artifacts. We might still need some monster damage crystals, but that's it. Oh shit. Huh, huh. You lose. Better luck next time, fellas. Next time you'll get it. Yeah. The nice thing is, too, with the upcoming changes, I'm going to do way more damage to Striker. Way more damage to Striker. And on top of that, I'm going to be in a proper PvP setup while grinding. So people who do shit like this are going to lose, like, their whole identity. One to 2 more weeks. I noticed when I was dueling with Divios on the Global Lab, he was running an evasion setup and it was just on Wukong, but man, when I popped my cube up, I was like, wait a minute, holy fuck. It's accuracy matters now, wait a minute. Yeah. Well, Idana is 3 weeks away, I believe, right? Or I guess 2.5 now. Isn't it 7th? Wasn't it August 7th? I could have swore they said August 7th. 6th? Oh, okay. I was close. Seventh is a Thursday. Oh, I was right! Oh, hell yeah, monstrosity, you dumb bitch. That's what you get. I knew I was right. Oh my god, that felt so good. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Oh shit, my V wasn't back yet. Alright. Oh shit, the battle cry got me. Sorry, we gotta read that time. Yeah. Like I said, people like this, they just... This is why they're doing so much work right now to get people out of having to grind in like a PvE focused setup. Is because the abuse you could actually just do, right? This'll go away. With the changes. Thank God, dude. I'll be in a proper PvP setup. Oh shit, I'm gonna get grabbed here. Stupid 100. Never mind. King James doesn't know where his buttons are on his keyboard. Thing is, right, they're wasting 2 people's time to get maybe a quarter of the mobs. Maybe. That might be generous. So. W for me. My loot tracker's still going crazy. Or the loot log. No, no. Is that actually Choice's app? I've actually been curious about that. I've been seeing him actually show it once in a while. I wasn't sure if, like, he doesn't seem computer savvy enough to be developing it himself, but so I'm assuming that somebody else is doing it, and he's just kind of giving them input on, like, what he wants in it. Oh, he's paying someone else to make it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes it his. I was referring more to the development side. Nice. That's a pretty cool. That's a cool idea. A little freelance hire. They're kind of like what is that website where you can pay people to do stuff for you? Fiverr? Kind of like development Fiverr. If I'm willing to test it, not really. I have no interest in keeping track of my trash. That provides 0 value to me. I could see how a lot of other people would like it, but I just don't care about that sort of thing. I just like grinding. On Awakened Sage? No, there's nothing you lock in the Awakening kit. There's a couple things you lock in the main hand. He meant you? Oh, my bad. My bad. Ooh, that reminds me. I actually have other limbos today, too. I had to make sure I knock all those out. I feel like I need to stop doing my limbos right before the boss shrine resets when all the rings crash. And start doing them like in the middle of the week. No, no, no. Two of those limbos were from like the last few days. Those weren't all at once. What happened to Warrior and why? Oh, just, I mean, that was like 5 years ago now, 6 years ago. Been more than a couple years, that's for sure. Just, you know what happened to Warrior? They released Awakening Sage. This is just a class I vibe with a lot more. Just save them? Yeah, but then I gotta look at them in my storage. I get tired of looking at shit in my storage. Dun, 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 dun. But, but, but. My Sage since Sage release, yes. Not game release. Sage didn't exist then, but yeah. Day one, I've been playing Sage pretty heavily since then. I love Sage. The lightning, the dimensions. I like Suck too. As much as you hear me shit on Suck, I actually really like Suck too. I think it's super cool. I prefer Awaken, but I love both of them. I'm pretty sure Darkseekers is better for a full flame drop, but I think Highlands you'll get way more embers. No, I think Kaboos were better at Highlands. I mean, there's a whole website dedicated to this information called garmoth.com. Yeah, Ember City of the Dead is apparently pretty solid for it. That's what Bubs was grinding. She just finished getting her boots.
Have you ever had a
Oh,
dream
Perways, thank you for the sub.
you could know, do skip know, do skip you wanna know, do skip you could know, do skip know, do skip you wanna know, do skip you could.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's consistent with what I said, right? But didn't I say that Embers were better at Highlands? What about Flames, though? Because I think DSR was better for the Flame than Highlands. But, I mean, either way, you're probably still looking at like a super rare drop, right? On average, more people probably complete it quicker through going for Embers. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. I was dead on the money. Higher chance of flame from here, but you'll get more embers there. How do we counter evasion builds nowadays? I mean, you just put on accuracy crystals. That's it. If you want to kill evasion, you put on more accuracy. Just like always. Just now, instead of swapping in accessories, you just swap your crystals. Diddy's 2.1? Shit, that's even better. Yes. I mean, look at how much accuracy they give. 7 AP for that much accuracy is insane. Just remember, pay attention to what your target is like using. The whole miss thing showing up on your screen is kind of pointless these days because of the way they changed how misses work. So seeing misses on your screen doesn't necessarily mean you need more accuracy. Or more importantly, that doesn't mean that accuracy is going to be more valuable than AP against them. What could it mean then? It just means you either need more accuracy or more AP. But even against DR classes, you can see a lot of misses come up. That doesn't mean that they're dodging you a lot, right? They just changed how the whole system works. They made it more consistent and less variable, so... A lot of times I find even when I'm seeing misses on target, unless I specifically know they're running evasion, even if I'm seeing misses, usually AP is going to be more valuable than more accuracy. Mobility of Sage compared to other casters, it's pretty good. Sage is pretty mobile. I wonder if our normal boss group will be available tonight. Because between myself, Huntler, Kanjara, and Daza, we'll probably have 4 out of 5 of us. I wonder if Tom will be available tonight. Maybe right at reset we could just do them before Siege. What is my opinion on the PvE changes? No opinion yet, because they're probably not complete. I try not to get myself too worked up over things that haven't hit live server yet. I'll just say they're interesting at the least. But it'll feel kind of dumb to get all worked up over something happening on Global Lab, whether it's good or bad, and then it hits live and it ends up not being anything you thought it was, right? Just a bunch of wasted energy. One thing I do like is I like how everything is being like streamlined a bit. It's going to make the game easier to understand for newer players, which will certainly help with player retention and player acquisition. I think with the way they're changing some of these stats too, it helps open world PvP. I think it's gonna help them balance things too. I love the fact that apparently class buffs are gonna go over caps in capped fights, because some classes just got completely hosed in capped node wars and siege. All your self buffs and stuff that were built into your class didn't apply there. Will I ever open Gamma boxes? I certainly won't pay for Gamma boxes, that's for sure. Not a chance. I ain't paying out of my own pocket. I am way too frugal. That money, there's plenty of other things away from the PC that I'd rather go to, or I'd rather save up for like a new monitor or something before dumping money into gambling boxes. Oh yeah, Alchemy Sun rework is going to be huge. I'm super excited for that. Those boxes are a slippery slope. You see people open them in them regularly, and they're exhibiting the signs of a potential gambling addiction around the corner. You don't need to gamble when you have like 5 trill. I didn't need to gamble when I didn't have 5 trill. I just went out and worked for it, you know? To me, the whole premise of paying to progress defeats the whole purpose of playing the game anyways. And that might be just because of how I play the game. I play the game to enjoy the progression process. So paying real money to bypass the progression progress just means that I have less reason to play. It seems like it completely defeats the purpose of playing if I start swiping in lieu of playing. Kind of like the old, the first game I ever cheated in was the original Diablo, right? And there was like a little bot you could get. And I fucking loved Diablo so damn much. So goddamn much. And then I remember a buddy of mine told me, hey, this is how you can dupe silver and dupe items. And, you know, then you can get this item and just create items. And I was like, wait, what? That is so cool, right? So, you know, I was, fuck, how old was I at the time? Maybe 12 or 11 or some nonsense. And it seemed so cool to me. So I downloaded this program. All of a sudden, I had all the gold in the game that I could ever want. I had every item maxed out in my inventory. And then, like, I was just in town and I'm like, well, now what do I do? There's actually no reason to go grind or go do these dungeons or go kill bosses. I have everything. I now have no reason to play at all. And I just stopped playing. It ruined the game for me. I lost all fun from it. And I never cheated in the game ever since then because I was just like, all that does is just ruin it. And obviously not to the same extreme, but that's kind of how I view swiping. Is you're just paying money to bypass like the enjoyable part of the game. And maybe I'm just weird and I enjoy the progression part of it. I know most people are focused on the destination, but yeah, for me it is the journey. And paying money to skip the journey just ruins it for me. Because that's the thing, is I can have both, right? I could play the game and then save the money and then have more money outside of the game too. It's a win-win, right? Tent and Ferry? Well, Tent and Ferry is different. You can't grind for those things. If I could, I would have. You actually don't need to swipe for pets. Every time they offer a new pet, like they'll occasionally have bundles that have pets bundled in with them, and that's the perfect time to just start buying pets. Just keep an order on that pet, you'll get them regularly. The game throws so many pets at you too. The fairy system is one of the things that need the most work. That actually doesn't bother me so much, but I'm also, like, I stick with one class. If you're a chronic reroller, I could see that being a problem. You know, I played 3 classes over 3 years, over almost 10 years, sorry. So, and the nice thing is, too, like, by the time they add another new class that I really enjoy, I already have a backup Scroll of Equilibrium somewhere, I think. At least I thought I did. Oh, right there. Duh. Right? They give these away occasionally. So, what was the third class? Guardian. I played Warrior first, and then I played Guardian for about a year, and then I've been playing Sage ever since. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a simple solution, Cernes. I've been advocating for that forever. Exactly what you just said. Just let us have 2. One that you, like, whatever your current best is, right? You could have that out, and then you could have a second one that you're working on. It's literally as simple as that. Use it on Savior? Oh, I might. Savior is... That class might be the most popular class in BDO history. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be Savior Desert Online. I've always said if they ever release like a proper Paladin-like class that either uses a mace and a shield, basically anything but a lance, I am all about that. I played Paladins in almost every other game I played. So if Savior is like that, ooh wee. And then the Greatsword too. God damn. I love my Sage. I love my Sage a lot, but god damn, Savior could be it for me. This shit is dangerous. Warrior isn't what it used to be? I actually disagree with that. I think that's probably one of the issues with Warrior, is it's one of the classes that's changed the least. So if you're saying Warrior isn't what it used to be, I think that's just... The only way that could be true is if you're just referencing how strong it is compared to everyone else. Because Warrior used to be way stronger than almost every other class in the game, at least in like a 1v1 situation. And it was still decent in large scale. Not amazing, but decent. But Warrior is probably one of the least touched classes in terms of like the way it plays. Aside from when they added successions. I mean, there's less main hand you can do with Awakening. But yeah, I feel like Warrior's biggest issue right now is it's not a modern class. Not that its identity's changed, it's just that the environment has changed and Warriors mostly stayed the same. And yeah, judging by the looks of it, they're gonna start taking more damage again. Or, maybe not necessarily again, but soon. Them and gauntlets and belts. All of the squishiest classes are getting tankier, and all the tankiest classes are getting a little squishier. Yeah, DK used to be one of the fastest mobile classes, and it had that advantage. But now there's like plenty of other classes faster than it. Kind of like the same thing with Musa, right? Just Musa was once defined by its speed. And now there's so many other classes that, you know, can do well trying to chase it down. Yeah. The thing is, like, Awakened DK, like, Awakening Sage kind of plays a lot like Awakened DK. I mean, that's what it seems. I don't play Awakened DK, but, like, how I fight people, how, like, other Sages fight me, how DK, like, my experiences fighting with Awakened DK, It almost feels like Awakening Sage is kind of like a more modern Awakened DK, but with a grab. I thought Sork was mobile. Yeah, Sork is actually a lot more mobile than it used to be. But yeah, Dosa is definitely better. Yeah, Awakened DK is a pretty cool class. You're not in a party or a platoon. Huh. Maybe try swapping channels, see if that fixes it. That's odd. You already did that, eh? Oh, are you on console with these guys, Naked Sweat Drips? Maybe that's why, if it's a console thing. Because you guys... No, you didn't just get that. You just got, Ulakita. EU PC. Really? Are you flagged up? No, if you swap channels, it would have removed your flag. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sorry. I can't help. If anybody else has any idea, feel free to chime in. I'm about to go demo earrings to change them to Karazad. Should I go pen or go Tets? Definitely pens. If you don't mind waiting a little bit longer, buying pen debos is so cheap relative now to making them. Have you tried turning off and on again? I tried that with my wife. I get it. The first half is easy. The second half is the hard part. Yeah, yeah. Sovereign Offhand's coming in August 7th, as long as the patch doesn't, Idana doesn't get delayed. Oh, crap. Yeah. Well, you guys, yeah, you just got Ulakita. It's a shame how far you guys are constantly behind. I mean, we hated being behind KR. Ooh, you guys got Deadeye? I wonder how Deadeye feels on console. Yeah, but it's been out for a long time now, right? It's not the same thing trying to develop new content versus just localizing existing content, right? You don't need to do the whole creative process. They've definitely had more than enough time to catch up. At this point, it's just negligence. I wouldn't be surprised if they regret releasing BDO on consoles. Consoles were all the hype back then because, what was it? The Xbox was it Xbox One and the PS3 or 5 or whatever the fuck it was at the time. They all came out at the exact same time. So I feel like they were just trying to jump in on that console hype, and they're like, oh, okay, let's release video on that. And now they're like trying to maintain it. I mean, it's obviously making the money, but I just can't help but feel like the money that the time that those developers are dedicating to trying to localize that for the console specifically couldn't just be better used on the game. PS4, Xbox One. Oh, okay, 4. Yeah, yeah. Going a lot quicker. That'd be nice. Who knows, right? I mean, lately it does seem like they're kind of putting the gas to the floor. We've certainly felt at some point a little bit of complacency with our own updates, right? So it's not unreasonable to see that also with the console. So maybe now, like, maybe they are working on getting that stuff out quicker. I felt like I killed DSR exactly the same myself. Yeah, maybe it is getting better. I mean, if you guys just got Ulakita, what are you really behind on now? Yeah, you probably don't have the Dekia 2 spots, right? Dekia 2 Olins or Dekia 2... You probably don't have the 4th Wing of Orzekia. Maybe things are getting better. I hope so, because I hate the fact... Like I said, I hated the fact that we were at times, it felt like months behind KR. I couldn't imagine being years behind. So I want them to do better by you guys, because I genuinely feel for you guys. So, it'd be nice. And Sovereign? Okay. But you have Kerzad, right? Nice. That makes me happy to hear. Nice. Yeah, maybe you guys are getting there. That doesn't sound that far behind anymore. Oh, you don't have Land of the Morning Light Part 2 yet? That's not too bad. Yeah, 798's not bad. Yeah, I could do that. No problem. What do they call that again? Like attack decisions, isn't it? This sword was in here. Oh, hit detection. There we go. Looks like it's okay. Good to hear. Somebody grinding on EU right now would really appreciate if you could boost my season character. What I should do? I should download one of Aurelio's VODs. Go through it with like an audio grabber. Cut out like all the areas of dead silence, so it's just him talking, and then try to train an AI bot with that. There isn't a specific PvE combo. You typically do a priority system because you have more than enough. Your cooldowns are short enough to be always doing something. So you just want to make sure you're keeping the most powerful ones on cooldown. If you type !guide 424 clan, that'll link you to a document that is basically your Awakened Sage Holy Bible. Has stuff from like setups, combos, the priority system, all that stuff. A laugh track in the silence? That'd be funny too. I feel like having an Aurelio voice. Training a Aurelio voice would be pretty funny. We won't call it Aurelio though, so he doesn't know it's him. We'll just call it like God tier streamer. That'll be the name of the voice. Sageguide is the command. Sorry, not just guide. Sageguide. Maybe I should do one with Chunk too. I have room for 3. Could do like Choice, Aurelio. Bits of him hating on Wukong? Wait, does he hate on Wukong? Have them do a 3-way conversation? Well, that's the thing, right? Is if I had multiple AI voices set up, you guys could do that. I'm pretty confident that'll allow you to use the 3 different voices. He despises it? Really? Like, despises the idea of playing it, or despises it? Period. He needs his baby bottle to work. I don't think it's that bad. I think in PvE, like from what I was talking to Divios, and this is kind of weird, but apparently, like when you're fighting, you want to spend most of your time not in your Buddha form. Apparently, when you're PvPing, you spend more time out of Buddha form. And PvE is like Buddha form. Yeah. Oh, Choice doesn't even play stamina classes. Suck Zerker's still one of the best stamina classes in the game, and ever since he ran out of stamina like 3 times since they did that change, he acts like the class is down bad stamina-wise. That man just is incapable of managing an alternate reason. Ooh, who this? Oh, we got a little warrior. Wait, is that a warrior? Yeah, it is. Little suck warrior action? Wait a fucking minute. Yeah. Hey, I respect it. That man's out here trying to get that practice. Even when he doesn't have the gear. There's too many people in this game who are like, I'm gonna wait till I get gear, then I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna wait till I get gear, then I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna wait till I get gear, then I'm gonna practice. And they don't realize that they just get stuck in this perpetual cycle of always saying that. Just think, if that man learns how to play the class with bad gear, just imagine once the weights come off and he gets gear. Ooh! Oh goddamn, we got some thriller. Yeah. Oh, 100%, right? Because you just can't afford to make mistakes. When you're super geared and you stand up from combos, it basically allows you to afford to make mistakes, right? Because you're like, shit, I'll just stand up anyways. And then I can just stand up and grab them, right? If you're a grab class. But when you're under geared, you make a mistake, you're just dead. Yeah. I don't know why he decided to do I was watching him do Gumiho. He was doing it like just when I got up. And he was at like 18 hours in his stream. I was like, holy fuck, I couldn't do a 24-hour stream if I wanted to. That shit would be miserable. But, oh, another one? Backwards? Is that a Shai? Or is that a lawn? Oh, it's a lawn. But yeah, 18 hours into the stream, fuck, I wouldn't want to do Gumiho when I was, you know, that mentally fatigued. Jesus. I would have done that at the beginning of the 24-hour stream. Leave the brain dead stuff for the end. No more stacking of crit and back attack damage. It's not as big of a deal. People are misinterpreting it. You can still stack them, you just can't stack multiples of the same type. And that doesn't count for gear. That's just buffs. So there's almost no situation where that's going to apply. I think that's specifically going to apply if you have like a class, like I think Archer has all special attack damage on its debuff. And then you get buffed from a Shai that also gives you all special attack damage. I think those two buffs won't stack with each other anymore. I think it's specifically to target things like that. And that also makes the game more uniform too, because other buffs, like AP, crit, AP, accuracy, have always been like that as well. So it's kind of weird that that hasn't. I should get Divios to hop on global with me and confirm that, but I'm like 99% sure that's the case. That it's just to focus on like classes with buffs and classes that can buff other classes and classes with self buffs that overlap. Because when I went on there, all the crit buffs and stuff that I applied on myself still all stacked up exactly the same. So I'm assuming that was just specifically a target for like Shai. Because I can't think of any other class that buffs other classes with percentage buffs. Isn't it just Shai? Or maybe Dosa? Doesn't Dosa buff like crit damage or something? I don't think Velk gives any damage buffs. I'm pretty sure Velk only gives... Its bomb gives special attack damage? Okay. So yeah, it's probably just meant to, I think it's meant to nerf those things. Does it buff itself or does it buff other people though? Like that's what I'm saying. Both? Oh, okay. So yeah, Velk's another class that might get affected by it too then. Because I think it's meant specifically for like classes that are buffing the special attack damage of other classes. And then those classes being buffed also have their own special attack buff. I think it's those situations specifically that are being targeted by this. I know, right? Now it's not a big deal. Now you get pissed when like a corrupted breaks. That's the shitty one now. It's always something. It used to be rebellious, now it's corrupted. Yesterday I sold the gear and maybe you bought one of mine. Oh, it doesn't show in there anymore. Yeah. Because of Forest Furies. Actually, maybe it isn't now. Forest Furies are... I wonder if Corruptors are starting to sit. No, not yet. Only 28 orders, though. That's actually not so bad. Even. That man's been playing a while. I'm surprised he didn't already have that. FF. What's a friendly fire? Oh, Forest Fury. Duh. We're literally just talking about Forest Furies. Oh my god. Sorry, I have a bird brain. Jesus. I can't believe I didn't realize that right away. Oh, by the way, reminder chat. This is the last stream for a few days. I won't be back Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. Well, I normally don't stream Sundays, but I won't be streaming Monday or Tuesday. Headed out to camp for a few days to chill and kick it up by a fire. Not really so much of a camp, more as a resort, but a little bit of the vibes from both. Looking forward to anything specifically? Roasting some s'mores? Nah. I'll probably just sit by the fire, drink some whiskey on some ice. Just kind of turn my brain off, walk around nature. Just kind of a little bit of time to reset. Get some fresh air. Yeah, I appreciate that. It'll definitely be a good time. It's always a blast going out there with the kids. Both of my daughters are bringing a friend out there, so there's going to be 4 of them. There'll be lots of fun. Sit back and watch them and laugh my ass off as they goof around. You know what I should have done? I should have separated my sheet into an extra page, and I should have just made one page dedicated where you select the class you play, and you select the class you want to compare against, and it shows you the change. Because that's basically what Dibios was doing. I could have made that a completely separate page. Alright. Oh wait, this is just referencing the average of all these. Oh, I would have to completely change this. This color thing would have to change depending on what class you picked. And then it would have to change all these around. I wonder if you can do that. A variable condition and then put the... I guess you'd have to set the... I guess that'd be kind of part of the data validation, right? I'd have to put, like... I'd have to set these up in their class groups, right? You have to use aim assist in this game, every class. There's a bunch of abilities that just don't work properly if you don't use it. This game forces you to use it. I don't even know why they have it as an option. Hmm. Yeah, there's some abilities in the game that they will just disappear to the ether if they don't connect with something. And if you don't have the aim assist on, they just don't connect with anything, like almost ever. I mean, it used to be that. I don't know if that's still true. But there's just abilities that break. Well, I wonder if my other package has arrived yet. Jesus. Hey, Huntler, I was wondering. I wonder if Kanjara's around. I know myself, you, Kanjara, and Daza will probably be around tonight after reset. I wonder if Tom will be around and we could just knock it out tonight between like reset and boss and siege. It's not a big deal if we get it. It was just a thought. Cause I know I'll be around. You'll be around? I wonder if Kanjara and Daza would be up for that. Well, it normally only oh, we gotta wait till 8:15 though, right? To get our rewards before we could do it. Shit. I think we have to wait till then. Oh, and then G-Boss. Oh, yeah, you guys do your guild bosses at that time. Pico does them an hour earlier. Or Pecco. Is it Pecco or Pico? I don't know if I can know. Yeah. I don't think Tom is in a Siege Guild or a Node War Guild, so he probably won't be around, so... If for some reason there's nothing going on tonight, maybe I'll type a message in the group, see who is around, and if that's the case, we can knock it out, but if not, then we'll just wait till like Wednesday or Thursday or whatever. For grinding BSR, for sure. I'd personally just save up buy them. Those places I find miserable to grind. I wouldn't worry about that, Argent done. The whole evasion DR conversation's about to be thrown out the window in a week or two. Everybody will be the same thing. After that, the only difference will be how you build with crystals. And I think it's going to be still mostly the same across all classes. Just build DR. DR is safer in PvE. But long before you ever reach the point where the evasion could possibly matter for you, it's going to be obsolete, the whole conversation. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing though, Super Guy. We've had so many problems with scaling with evasion and DR that I think it's a good idea just to get rid of it. What's up, babe?
Tell me decide on something.
What's up? Yeah, back. Excuse me. So, yeah, as I was saying, Super Guy, I would like more diversity in the game. I've always liked the idea of having, like, different builds and messing around with different combinations, customization, right? I love that in games, but it's clear that that hasn't been working in BDO. In regards to evasion and DR, there's just always been, we'd either inch too far to one extreme or too far to the other, and there is no middle ground. And that might be partially resolved. I'll get to that in a minute, though. But, like, we've always had this environment where evasion is either crazy strong and unkillable, and nothing feels like you can do nothing about it. Or now you have, like, these DR builds that are completely unkillable, and there's nothing you can do about it. It seems like there's never anything that works because of the base stats on classes. You just, like, if you make in general that all classes do well with evasion, then the ones that are strong, that have really high base evasion stats, end up being god tier. Or vice versa, right? If you have some class, if you make it so everybody's okay with DR, then the classes that scale well with it are just unkillable, right? But you know what? They are kind of addressing the base stats on global right now. Apparently they're streamlining AP and DP and all that shit. This might create an environment where they can tinker around with that a bit more at the gear level, or at least crystal level, right? This is why I, like, super approve of like, what they're doing to the game right now, because I see the potential for them to not have these massive swings of this pendulum that just always leave one side feeling miserable. Which server am I going to choose? I was playing Mina, but it's a dead server. Now I don't know which server I am. I need to choose. Probably one that's closest to you, right? You don't want to be playing probably an NA. What would be the closest regions to you? If you're in MENA, probably EU or C. I would think EU would be my first guess. There will always be a meta. Yeah, but don't conflate meta with OP, right? Those are two completely separate things. Something can be meta and OP, but those are two different classifications. So, the difference between meta and OP, for example, is like a game of rock, paper, scissors, right? Rock counters scissors, scissors counters paper, paper counters rock. Now, meta is basically population distribution. So if everybody is playing paper, that is the meta. But now, because the majority of the player base is playing paper, scissors is going to have more encounters against their counter than against what counters them, right? So now all of a sudden people are going to say, well, there's lots of people playing that. Now I'm going to start playing scissors, right? All of a sudden scissors becomes meta. And then now most people are on scissors. Now rock is looking real tempting, right? And then people start playing rock. And now paper looks tempting. That's meta, right? Where population distribution kind of moves the population around in a circular fashion. Now, overpowered is when something says, fuck you, I don't care about rock, paper, or scissors, I'm dynamite, bitch, I don't give a fuck about all three of you. Say that to Maewa? Yeah. I mean, Maewa certainly has its problems. But that doesn't change the difference between OP or meta. I think these are changes that help create a better environment for gearing, right? Where you don't have these extremes. Now, it's a slippery slope. We all don't want the game to be dumbed down so much that it's like BDO Mobile and it's just a stat checker. But there's certainly been some glaring issues over the years that this, unfortunately in a perfect world, we would prefer the alternative and have it balanced properly, but I mean, if they can't balance it properly, then I would rather have this. I think in general, too, I think a lot of classes are losing damage against Musa and Maewa, if I remember correctly, with these changes. Let me see. Let's see, Maewa specifically. I keep forgetting that I have this alphabetical. Yeah. Maewa's Succession is meant to counter me, but they're going to do more damage to me, and I'm going to do less damage to them. Awaken Maewa is probably a different story, though. Where is it? Yeah. We both do less damage to each other. Although it's still technically a buff for them. My damage is going down more against them than their damage is going against me. Some classes feel outdated. That's definitely true, right? That's kind of what I was saying earlier about Warrior. Is like Warrior's not a bad class. It's just, it feels like the environment has changed and Warrior has stayed the same. And that kind of just has made it fall behind. And I think it's fair to say a lot of Bladers feel the same way. It's just the environment is so, I mean, Bladers are probably one of the best examples, right? They used to be identified by being one of the fastest classes in the game, if not the fastest class in the game, right? The only classes that could kind of run them down was maybe Zerkers and Warriors, but even then. But now, like, there's so many classes that the speed of Musa Maewa just doesn't feel like a big deal anymore. The only thing they really have going for them is Tiger Blade, You start catching up to them because they're running out of stamina, and then they Tiger Blade, and now you're out of stamina, and they get away. That's kind of it now. Because without Tiger Blade, I think there's a ton of classes that they wouldn't be able to outrun anymore. You wish Warrior had SA movement? Yeah, I think Frenzy Charge should have SA movement. That would go a long way at making Warrior a little more modern movement-wise, because they have like lots of really good ways to get in a fight, but no ways to get out, right? And with them getting squishier now soon after these changes, like that's kind of troublesome for them. They definitely need something to be able to get out of a fight with. Something smells good. Is that you? Real warriors don't run from a fight? True. Yeah. If all you're running into is Suckzerkers and Awakened Sage, then every class is going to feel like it has stamina issues. That's the thing about your class, right? Not your class specifically, but like any class that you guys might play. Is if you're fighting a class that will always outstam you, then it will always feel like they have unlimited stamina, right? It may not necessarily be true. Like, a lot of people say, oh, Awakened Sage has unlimited stamina, but when I'm fighting them, like, my stamina is going down. I don't technically have unlimited stamina, but it doesn't need to be unlimited. As long as I can outstam you, then it might as well be unlimited, right? Deadeye is different, right? Because Deadeye... They did something really weird with Deadeye where as soon as it runs out of stamina, it starts using its health for stamina. But it's like such a small amount of HP. Because I think it's only like, it's like the equivalent of what they would spend on stamina just gets pulled from their HP pool, right? So they effectively never run out of stamina. All it does is slow down their healing. 300 HP per skill. Oh, so, I mean, I guess that's basically an HP pot. Thork had a system like that? Well, they have shards. So they have abilities they do, and if they connect with you, they build shards, and then when they're out of stamina, they can consume shards for stamina instead. HP pots are 5... Oh, that's right. I forgot they buffed them. I still thought they were 375. Yeah. Oh, man. You just remind me of the old days. Having to spend 2 minutes out of a fight waiting to heal all the way back up. God damn. Or was it 275? They are 370. Wait, okay, what's going on? I'm confused now. Let's just look. No, they're 550. Oh, the MP ones. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, MP's kind of whatever. Oh, MP were 275. Oh. Oh. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I just got confused because we're weaving in the MP and the HP ones. Oh, I know. It was so funny, right? Because, like, even as a Suck Sage, you had no ways to heal. So it'd be like, dive in, do as much damage as possible, and if you're almost dead, it's quicker to just die and respawn and run back than it is to try to sit in a corner trying to heal. So you're just like, fuck it, I guess I'm dead. Why wait 66 seconds to heal back up when I could just spend 10 seconds, you know, die, respawn, and run back? My wife just went out back to grill some burgers. Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna do a lettuce burger. No bun. I'm just gonna get some thick-ass pieces of romaine lettuce, put it on either side of the burger with some tomato in there too. Just eat that shit. Yeah, Palm Blast. Oh, Palm is so good, even for Awakening. I'm so sad. I wish I could do, like, ditch these Rabons and have, like, Palm, Illusion, and, like, Eruption or Blast. Because these two just both kind of feel meh. But these are both really good for two different reasons. These are both good for two different reasons. These need some... This one's alright. This needs some serious fucking work, though. This thing is hot doo-doo. Pee-pee poo-poo. Jesus. It annoys me so much how bad that ability is. Yeah, that shit's good for like a backup KD. And I catch people from distance from it. Like, they don't expect people to use it. And then I'll just pop that shit, right? And I'll get some distance, and boom! While they're trying to chase me, I catch them with that shit. But Energized, they fuck that shit up. Oh yeah, when you can come out with the SA Rift. Do you even need the SA Rift for that? I don't know, but... Oh, when you're E-buffed, yeah. That shit hits, too. Like, it actually does decent damage. It flows into Fist? Wait a minute. Am I unlocking a Taurus Fist? Yo, wait a minute. And that's Absolute Fist. That's not even Prime Fist. Am I a Suck Sage? Oh my goodness, look at me. Fucking weaving. Boom, boom, good. Oh shit, why am I doing fissure? Oh shit. I'm not a real Suck Sage, shit. Don't do that. I know, right? This Global Lab was so sick. It's actually crazy to think that this might hit us on Thursday. I don't think it will, but it's crazy to think that it might hit us. On my weapons, I use AP accuracy, DR evasion, and BSR. I've been thinking of ditching the accuracy. I've been thinking of ditching accuracy for like crit. I feel like the accuracy just doesn't really serve me well anywhere. It's such a small amount of accuracy in PvP. Obviously, it does nothing in PvE. It's only Sage ranged grab off of Bolt. Off of Bolt, it comes out crazy fast on Global Lab. The range grab used to come out really fast off of Lightning Surge, but it doesn't on Global Lab. It's like they made it only off of Bolt. Which is kind of whatever, because we can bolt whenever we want, basically. Damn. My record, I think, is like 420, I think. Oh, fuck, never mind, not even close. Oh my god, sub 4 minutes? Somebody nerfed this class. Wait a minute. You guys thought Sage was busted. Perma E-buff? Yeah. The minigames? Micromanaging? Yeah. Well, because it feels rough at first, right? When you're first learning a class and you're not doing it right, it just feels so slow and you're like, oh, why do I gotta do this? But once you figure out the rhythm and you start doing it right, it's just like, god damn, that felt good. The pig thing? Oh, are you talking about the Golden Pig Cave, or are you talking about the Golden Pig King boss? You okay? Something's eating your what? Oh. Your mascara is running on one side. I don't know, just giving you a heads up. You're impressing me. Yeah. I just don't know what they could do to awaken Sage's E-buff to replace Ignore Res, other than crit, which is useless. That wouldn't be completely broken. The only thing I could think of is just make it more defensive stats. Just make it like 20 DP or something, or, you know, based off what they've done, then probably make it evasion. Shit, make it even just heal a little bit of HP or something. But, like, if they gave attack speed, it would be ridiculous. Like, you can't do that to Awaken Sage. Shit, I forgot I unlocked that. Yeah, they probably would have done that. Hybrid DR, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 15% attack speed on Hash is kind of busted on the rebuff. Hash is already so strong. Hash is basically Awakened Sage with tab canceling. Although, I guess it's not really doing... Like, Hash actually has to try to trade you, where Awakened Sage is just moving and trading you. You can travel with the Magnus when you have a tag yet. That reminds me, I wonder what my tag's XP is at. I wonder if I've hit 64 yet. They removed grab resets? Really? What about Mystic? Awakened Mystic is fucking really good at down smashing. Oh yeah, definitely. I use my Shikatu seals on loot scrolls. Down smashes? Wait, what do you mean by grab resets? I think I don't understand you. When you could grab when you're capped and it DC'd? Oh. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. Goddamn, was that a thing? I remember before, like, you could kind of do that with Warrior, where, and I think Zerker could do this for a while. I know that Zerker's is fixed, but I know with Warrior, like, if you were like 1v2ing and you grabbed somebody, you comboed them, and then the other guy ran in, like, just as you finished the combo, if you grabbed the other guy and slammed him down, it would re-CC the first guy, even though he's capped. Oh, that was how it worked on Zerker too? Yeah, I remember them having something like that. Remember when Warrior used to have double takedown? You fucking grabbed somebody, you slam them down, and then you instantly pick them back up and slam them down again? Oh, shit. How are we doing on essences? Still only 9 today, not many. We've had a pretty slow day, considering we've been grinding for 10 hours. How do we only have 9 essences and 1 limbo? That's actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? That's actually really bad. What is going on? Yeah, almost 10 hours. I mean, to be fair, the first hour I was doing pig, and then I probably spent like an hour between Global Lab lunch and working on that sheet. So it was really like 9 and 8 hours, but goddamn. I mean, pig cave was awful too. I got like 3 wands in 3 runs. It was, or no, 5 wands in 3 runs. Not a single bond. 1 tri-sissel though. But that's like the equivalent of 2.5 wands. been a really shitty grind day. I mean, the limbo's alright, I guess. That's alright. We're gonna get a flame drop. I just started BDO and sometimes I get hit by mobs or whatever. My screen becomes red because I'm losing HP. How can you remove that? That is... Well, if you get low on HP, I don't know if there's a way to remove that, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to remove... Wait, where is it? Is it hit under hit effects? No, hit effect is Oh yeah. There you go. So are you talking about this? Let's see. Let's let them hit me. Okay, that's not really doing it. Okay, nothing's really happening. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Instead of witness a grab and then punish the fail if the class has one, it's now see the attempt and punish that. Yeah. Because, yeah, now there's no mistaking when somebody's thrown a grab, right? Yeah. That's probably a good way to characterize it. That's kind of a weird thing. Is they talked about mouse move removal. They talked about compensation, but on Global Lab, all we're seeing is the mouse removal. We're not seeing any of the compensation. So maybe we'll see that next week. What does Zerker's grab look like on Global, by the way, Divios? One equilibrium scroll? Oh, that's fucked up, Warlock guy. Come on, don't say that. Hard for them to fix it on Lava Piercer? No, it's not just Lava Piercer's the problem. It's all click to move. Even when you're clicking to move your forward guard, it doesn't look proper on the other person's screen, and that's what they're trying to address. Right? It's not only Lava Piercer. Lava Piercer is one of the biggest problems with it, right? And that's primarily because Zerker is a much more popular class than Lawn. It's just as bad with Lawn, too, when they're flying. But there's lots of desync that happens due to click to move. And that's the problem with click to move, right? Is yeah, you can say that it takes more skill and you would be right to do it, right? It takes more effort to do it properly. But you also have to ask yourself, when you're successful at executing any mouse to move, is it successful because you did it and you're just this exceptional player? Or did it work because the other person couldn't properly interpret what your character was doing and the desync made it successful, right? And there's a lot of both of that. There, what's this? This is a grab, Berserk. Yo, that was still reasonably fast. Wait, what? Do they have a built-in iframe? Do they have a built-in iframe in their grab? Yeah. That still seemed... I don't know, maybe I don't know enough about Zerk, but that seemed fast as fuck. Before patch, that's instant? Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, they had inertia, I think it was, or whatever. Like, Sage was a class that was really bad that you would tap and it would, like, he would take, like, 3 steps before he stopped. Zerker, I think... No, not Zerker. Guardian, I think, was one of the first classes that got that shit. God, it felt so bad. They're still adding it to new classes and then undoing it. Why do they continue to do that? It's like they have this template that they just ship. And then they're like, oh yeah, we gotta remember to remove that. It's like, just remove it from the template. Fuck. Add that to Zerker? Could you imagine? That'd be funny. Choice was just joking the other day, or a week or so ago, about a grab on Zerk. How Zerk should be able to grab 2 people by the head and bonk their heads together. I said, yeah, that's fine, as long as if they do it in your allies, they can accidentally grab them too. Imagine you accidentally grab an ally and an enemy, and you bonk both their heads together. Or grab 2 allies. Oh, jeez, that'd be funny as hell. Which one to read? I know. I see your point, but I would say that the only one that's a problem is long mouse click, windows like Zerker running, alarm flying, and so on. But quick mouse move, sword lead, social. It is less of a problem than those, for sure. Yeah. Grab and launch an ally? Just throw them? Use your grab to throw them? Yo, maybe that's the next thing a class could do. Give it a grab that picks up an ally while it's CC'd. So if you see your buddy knocked down, you could run and grab him and put him back on his feet. Kind of like Valk. I mean, Valk kind of does it with its shield, right? Don't give him an idea. You know, I wouldn't hate that. Tom Kench of BDO? I don't know what that is. A real savior, one might say. Oh, wait, homie. Is that the savior tech? Oh, it better be. I hope she picks me up by my wiener. Savior. Yeah, getting all bougie. Dust them off too, yeah. Just wipe off their shoulder, give them a little pat on the ass while they go. Oh no! Wait, no, why did I click end game? Oh god damn it, I can't help it. No, okay, maybe it was a bad idea. I'm sorry, PA. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, PA. Oh, I get it. It wasn't a good idea. We were just pretending. We were just spitballing ideas. It wasn't for real. I swear to God, if I log back in and I'm dead, I'm gonna be pissed. I was really close to those mobs too. Please don't be dead. 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 Ooh, we alive. The haters lose again. What if the Savior is electricity and has grab? Ooh. Then they made it just for me. I want it to have, like, this holy power, but also with, like, this electricity kind of wrapping around it at the same time. Oh my god. And I want her to be, like, fast, kind of like an Awakened Warrior, but have some slow, like, really impactful abilities, like, I think it's called Brimbolt Strike from Suckdrak. Give it a little bit of heals and stuff from Velk. And some support from Velk. Oh my god. And to just take all my favorite things from all those classes and turn it into one. I was saying, Divios, I think that they're going to do a season of hardcore next. It just kind of makes sense because they went Solaire, hardcore, Guild League, and then they did Solaire again. I think it makes sense with how much the game's changing right now to do it in the same pattern. Give it some time for them to kind of flush everything out before it's a little more PvE related. And I feel like the previous season of hardcore, they were kind of playing around with this new system. I got a DM, someone ranting to me that I swapped out Striker because I knew I was getting nerfed with the class mods. Oh shit. You've only been saying that you would play Wukong for how long? Now I just need them to release a new class to get you off my Sage. Okay, this other guy DC'd as well. That wasn't just me. Anybody else here that was on Ursha? Did you guys get DC'd as well? Ooh-wee, those look nice. Okay, chat, I think it's time to end it. I think we call it a day. We've been at it for over 10 hours. Burgers just came off the grill. I'm fucking hungry. Oh my god, they smell so good. Oh shit, I gotta do my limbos. God damn it. Actually, you know what? I'll do them after. Fuck. Damn it, don't go in, don't go in. I'm gonna do them after while I'm waiting for Siege. Good day's work, that's right. Okay, where am I gonna send you guys? I could send you guys over to Mr. Norelio. I could send you guys over to Vert. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Aramnita, I think. Although I think she's finishing up her stream. I know she was doing a 12-hour. She only has like an hour left. Maybe I'll send you guys to somebody who's going to be streaming a bit longer. I don't get a lot of opportunities to rate her, though. Let's see. Norelio, Vert. Is Norelio doing PvP? Nah, he's just smoking rocks. He's just a rock smoker right now. Admiral Tux. Let's see. Tell you what, if he has a camera, then maybe. We'll see what he's doing. Actually, you know what? I didn't see Danny was streaming. I'm going to give you guys over to Danny. I also don't get... He's been streaming for 29 hours? What? What the fuck? Okay, guys, I'm going to send you guys to Danny. Go ask him what the fuck is he doing streaming for 29 hours.